Hogan keeping it himself across the line and into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. That's a tight end wide open over the middle. There's the catch and the touchdown. Pittsburgh Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more about Crawcan's no-nonsense pricing and multi-gig internet, check them out online at ckt.net. Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome back from the holiday break. The Purple Dragons back in action here tonight on the road, taking on the Parsons Vikings. We're in a Rock'em Sock'em girls JV game right now, about 33 seconds left. The Dragons trailing it by 3 to Parsons in a uniquely officiated JV game, to say the least, but the lead is traded hands. But when we got here and started setting up, the Dragons were trailing 20-4, and now they trail it 44-41. And go ahead and pull up our camera so you can see the score there. And Pittsburgh with the ball here at the end of this JV game. Dragons taking on the Vikings as they turn it over. Pitt's girls coming into tonight's game 3-5. They are 0-2 in the SEK. Man, oh man. And they just whistled a charge against Parsons. It's not the most popular call to occur tonight, but give the ball back to the Dragons. 21.4 left to play. Chance for a three-point shot here to tie this one up for the Dragons. 20 seconds and counting right down the lane. You need 3. Went for 2, out of bounds, Parsons ball. And a timeout on the floor. Sorry, I'm captivated by this JV game. We've been watching it for about 20 minutes here. We're hitting the air late tonight. We were supposed to hit the air at 5:30, but there was an entire quarter of this game left to play. The girls' varsity game is scheduled to start at 6 o'clock, so it's going to be a late night here in Parsons for Dragon fans. Looking at making the trip back to Pittsburgh sometime around 11 o'clock tonight at this rate. And I've seen girls' JV games go to overtime. It can happen. I'm just going to warn you right now. It can happen. And this is a three-point affair, but Parsons with the ball coming out of the timeout, 15.3. You got to think the Dragons are going to foul quickly and then force Parsons to make some free throws to try and put this thing to bed. But I don't know what Parsons' JV record is. I'm not Eddie Lomshek. I don't know that sort of stuff. But been a hard-fought affair between these two squads tonight. Really, these Pittsburgh girls were down huge early and battled back in this one. Had briefly took the lead in the in the third quarter. But Parsons has operated with about a 2 or 3 point lead most of this fourth quarter. And the Dragons have been unable to close the gap. Parsons gotten a couple of circus crazy three-pointers off the glass. And that one's probably going to do it. A layup on the other end. It's now 46-41 Vikings. And that's it. That's the shot they needed last time down the floor, and they got it this time. And the Dragon JV girls fall to Parsons 46-41. Let's step away for a quick break. We'll come back, fire up the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show and start talking about the varsity action, which is why you're all tuning in here tonight. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Today we're going to do an experiment to see just how fast Crawcan's multi-gig internet is. In your email, you'll find 2 links. When I say go, click on the first link to download the 500 gigabyte test file. Go! Okay, now when I say go, click on the second link in your email to upload the file. Go! I guess it really does eclipse all other internet.
Release the Crawcan. Monstrous multi-gig speeds for a low, no-nonsense price. Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Welcome back to Parsons High School, Parsons, Kansas, getting set for tonight's SEK League matchup between the Pittsburg Purple Dragons and the Parsons Vikings. I'm Josh Ledner, alongside me, Michael Kissel. And we want to let you know the Purple Dragon pregame show is brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust. Your neighbors, your partners, and your biggest supporters, from personal and business banking to mortgages, credit cards, and investments. CNB has the tools you need with the services you deserve. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust, where community comes first. Well, the Dragons coming off the holiday break. The girls coming in at 3-5. They are 0-2 in the SEK. Their last two games, they dropped a 54-45 game on the road against Coffeyville, and then a 49-45 decision at home against Independence back on the 19th before going on holiday break. And the Dragons trying to bounce back after a couple of tough losses to get back in the winning ways. Parsons girls, they've only got one win on the season. They come into the game 1-5. Their last couple of games, back on the 16th, they dropped a 60-38 game here at home against Fort Scott. And then on the 19th, a 42-36 loss on the road at their in-county rival, Lebec County. And their only win this season came back on December 11th against Wichita Collegiate. They won it 53-32, so an offensive explosion for the Vikings that night. But not many wins this year for this Parsons squad. But for Pittsburgh, wins have been hard to come by as well. The girls went out to the Trinity Academy tournament a few weeks ago. Went 1-2 out there in Wichita, and had a tough first three games against Joplin, Webb City, and Shawnee Mission North, but they were able to come away with a couple of wins there. And so now the Dragons looking for their fourth win of the season here tonight on the road at Parsons, and it's a good opportunity for them to pick up that win. But a lot of things are going to have to go right. They're going to have to take better care of the ball, you'd think, Michael. Oh, yeah, no. Ball security has always been an issue for both the boys and girls this season. And a team like Parsons, they're looking to get a win on the record. They're 1-5 right now. They would, I'm sure appreciate a couple more. So going in tonight, I'm sure they're going to bring the pressure. They're going to try to amp us up and force those turnovers to happen, because when they do, bad things happen. And this gymnasium over here at Parsons, if you haven't been here, it's a classic like barn style Kansas high school basketball gym. It's a great atmosphere for high school basketball, very similar to the one over in Altamont at Lebec County, similar to the one in Girard, and it doesn't take a lot of people to get this place really loud. And so the Dragons really want to try and keep this home crowd out of the game, and we'll see if they can do it here coming up on the other side of this break. We're going to step away for a moment. We come back, we'll get you your keys to the game, your starting lineups as we get closer to tip-off here in Parsons. The Dragons and the Vikings coming up on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why, whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
It's The Rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The Rush is why we need a plan. A plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Welcome back to Parsons High School in Parsons, Kansas, getting set for tonight's SEK League tilt between the Pittsburg Purple Dragons and the Parsons Vikings. I'm Josh Lettner, alongside me Michael Kissel, and we saw a Rock'em Sock'em girls JV game. It came down to the wire, and you'd think that perhaps this varsity matchup has the same potential to come down to the wire. Parsons coming into the game just 1-5 on the season, but Dragons not a whole lot better at 3-5. Pittsburgh looking for their first SEK League win of the season. They are 0-2 with losses to Coffeyville and Independence. Parsons is also 0-2 in the SEK with losses to Fort Scott and Labette County. So both of these teams looking for their first win in the league, and we're hoping the Dragons can get it done here tonight. But I think it's time to talk some keys to the game. Our keys to the game are brought to you by Vietti Auto Body and Alignment in Pittsburgh on the corner of 4th and Joplin since 1948. With John Holland and Bill Hunt now in the Vietti Alignment Shop. If it can be aligned, they'll align it. From golf carts and side-by-sides all the way up to F550s and small buses, they'll get it done. Schedule your appointment by calling Vietti Auto Body and Alignment, 620-231-6230. And Michael, we talked about it a little bit earlier. You got to think the key to tonight's game for the Dragons is, number one, ball security. You got to take care of the basketball, but then also on the other side of that coin, your defensive pressure has to create turnovers and easy buckets for you.
Oh yeah, and they've done that well all season. Both turning the ball over and forcing teams to turn the ball over.
Yeah.
They're all about turnovers. So if they can just fine-tune it offensively and keep it up defensively, I think Pittsburgh should be able to maintain control of the game all 32 minutes. But and again, still got to do it. This Parsons team, like I said, this trap game, they're 1-5. They're hungry for a win. You can't expect it just to be given to you. You got to come out there. You got to be disciplined. You got to do the little things right, and you can't let Parsons get the jump on you early.
Yeah, they're hungry for a win, and they're on their home floor. And this is a heck of a home court advantage when this crowd gets fired up. And so if you're Pittsburgh, I think you don't want to give them a reason to be fired up. And so the Dragons hopefully can take a little bit better care of the basketball tonight. Your unofficial stat of the night, I would say Pittsburgh averages about 30 turnovers a game, around about the neighborhood of that. And so if they could just take a little bit better care of the basketball here tonight against Parsons, they're probably going to be successful. And for the Vikings, you're going to have to manage the pressure that the Dragons are going to put on you defensively, and again, also take care of the basketball. And it's going to be a challenge for both of these squads, I think, tonight.
Oh yeah, I think we're in for a real doozy. I think the home court advantage will be a big factor. Parsons, especially early on, can get that jump. We've heard in the JV game what this gym can do, audibly. So Pittsburgh, I think the first key is take the lead early and have control of the game, have control of the pace. And I think if you can do that, you'll set yourself up a lot better than you will if you get off on the wrong foot.
All right, we'll step away for our final break of the pregame show. When we come back, we'll get you your starting lineups and tip-off from here in Parsons. The Dragons and the Vikings coming up next on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports.
Welcome back to Parsons High School in Parsons, Kansas. Getting set for tonight's matchup between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Parsons Vikings. Let's go ahead and take a look at our starting lineups for tonight's game. For the Dragons, the same starting five we've become accustomed to. Number 2, Odessa Reed. Number 4, Anna Jorge. Number 10, Adelie Gober. Number 11, Sophia Hertrich. And number 30, Mackenzie English. For the Parsons Vikings, they'll start 5'9" senior guard Braylon Hinman Mitchell. She's number 1 in your roster. And number 2, a 5'2" sophomore guard Heidi Schultz. Number 3, a 5'4" freshman guard Bryna Kramer. Number 5, a 5'8" senior forward Cadence Ball. Number 22, a 5'6" junior guard Alex Stonenberger. Number 23, a jack of all trades, 6-foot sophomore Ayana Robertson.
For your Vikings, 5'2" sophomore, number 2, Heidi Schultz. For Pittsburgh, senior, number 11, Sophia Hertrich. And for the Vikings, 5'4" freshman, number 3, Brenna Trainer. For Pittsburgh, sophomore, number 21, Angie Miller. And for the Vikings, 5'8" senior, number 5, Cadence Ball. And for Pittsburgh, sophomore.
So it looked like it was a change to the starting lineup tonight with Angie Miller getting the start, and Adelie Gober will come off the bench for the Dragons. But the other 4 starters are correct, and anytime I can get 4 out of 5, I'm doing pretty good. So
80%?
80%.
You know, the basketball
my
world,
academic career in a nutshell. 80%. That's an A to me.
In the basketball world, that's a great percentage.
80% is great. If you can hit 400 in baseball, you go to the Hall of Fame.
I got to say, one thing I never liked was the split starting lineups. I like when their teams had their individual little run out.
Yeah.
But not my court, not my team. No, that is my team, but not my
Hey,
court.
I'm just happy the rosters are in numerical order this year, not alphabetical by class. So apparently somebody said something about that. Getting set for the opening tip. Our opening tip brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie. Dirt's heavy, so trust the guys at B&B Excavating. Move what needs moving. Specializing in septic systems, water line install and repair, driveways, rock hauling and leveling. Call B&B Excavating at 620-724-2735. So Odessa Reed gonna tip it off against Ayana Robertson. Robertson controls the tip for Parsons, and we're underway. Hinman Mitchell with it on the far side. Driving, shot no good, gets her own rebound. The put back off the bottom of the backboard. There's a battle for the ball, and Mackenzie English comes away with it for the Dragons. And there's a foul afterwards. They're going to whistle that one on Hinman Mitchell. That's her first team foul on the Vikings.
I got to say, I feel like the reason they did give Angie Miller a start, she is doing a really good job piling on that pressure. I think she's one of the better pressure guards we have on this team.
And Miller is fouled going to the hoop, and Angie Miller will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Is quick action here to start.
Second team foul at the line, shooting 2 for the Dragons.
And that's a second foul on Hinman Mitchell. That's a quick 2 on her.
The worst possible way to start a game.
Yeah, Miller's first free throw high off the back iron.
You're down 2 fouls, and your team is down 2 fouls in the span of 32 seconds.
Yep, Hinman Mitchell will sit. And Coach Lyons letting her hear about it. It's picked up 2 quick fouls. Second free throw from Miller, no good. Parsons with the rebound, so the Dragons had an opportunity to take an early lead. Can't connect on the free throws, so back with Parsons now on the offensive end. Schultz with it. Kicks it near side to Bryna Kramer. She'll put it on the floor working against Hertrich. And throws it right in front of the Dragon bench to Schultz. They'll get it down low to Robertson. First shot is good. Parsons out to an early 2-0 lead. Miller with it, gives it up to Hertrich. Top of the key to Jorge. And Anna, there's some contact. They're going to whistle that one on Heidi Schultz. That's her first. So 3 team fouls now on Parsons to start this game off. Dragons yet to commit a team foul. Miller gets it on the inbound. Into the corner, shot on the way from English. High, 3-point shot is good.
Now, Josh, that's a guy you cannot get going early. English is a great job. There's the first turnover there from Parsons. You can see the guards already put a lot of pressure on defensively, picking it up half court, making it difficult for this Parsons team to breathe.
And Pittsburgh's defensive pressure creates a turnover. Now the Dragons looking to add to that lead. They get it back over to English. She'll put it on the floor this time, into the lane. Kicks into the corner to Hertrich. Her shot off the iron. Rebound tipped around. And Jorge got a hand on it but couldn't haul it in. And that will turn it back over to Parsons. .6:15 to play first quarter. Dragons leading at 3-2. That one tipped out of bounds by English. It'll stay with Parsons as Kramer trying to drive it up the near sideline. Had it poked away. Stonenberger with it. Cross half court. She'll give it up to Kramer. Back to Stonenberger. The Dragons lose. I'm sorry, to Robertson. They lose her. And that's the one player on this Parsons team I think you're going to want to always have somebody guarding is Robertson. She has all 4 of the Vikings points. English drains another 3. And the full court pressure, I think, results in another turnover. Yep. And that will give it back to the Dragons. Coach Lyons wants a 30-second timeout for Parsons. We'll keep it right here. And you see that defensive pressure, the full court pressure for the Dragons, really causing some confusion here early for Parsons. And resulted in a couple of turnovers.
Yeah, well, like we said, they do a great job with that. Parsons not doing a great job of handling it, obviously. I think another thing is, offensively, they haven't done a great job of getting English going early on in games. I think they've already done that now. I think that's another issue.
Got herself going.
Parsons got to deal with that issue along with everything else. This pressure is a big one. So a lot of adjustments have to be made in that 30 seconds.
Miller brings it up the court, gets it to Jorge on the wing, up top to English. She'll take another 3 straight away and drills it. 9 points in this first quarter, all from behind the arc from Mackenzie English. The Dragons lead it by 5. They're going to whistle a foul on Jorge coming up the floor. That's on his first team foul on the Dragons. Robertson will inbound for Parsons. And there's a travel violation called against Schultz. And now we'll give it back to the Dragons as she lost her footing and went down with the ball. Coach Gegg right there to make the call, and the official eventually agreed. Miller to English, over to Hertrich. 3-point shot on the way is good. Sophia Hertrich with her first bucket of the night. Dragons lead it 12-4. Here comes Robertson the other way. Somebody's got to stop her dribble, and they do. Now you can't lose her defensively in the middle of your defense. Stonenberger with it. Gives it up to Kramer, who carried it. No call. Robertson ends up with it. Off the glass and good. She's got 6 points. All of the Vikings' points thus far. Jorge into the corner to Reed. Elbow to Miller. Off the glass, no good. Mackenzie English right there for the rebound. And the putback. English has 11 points. And the Dragons lead at 14-6. There's another turnover. And a tackle as Jorge was taken out by Kramer.
I think Parsons got away with another one there.
He got away with a tackle.
Yeah.
And ended up with the ball somehow. Robertson gets it in to Stonenberger. And she has it stolen away. Reed is fouled by Robertson. Going to the bucket.
And that is the 4th team foul for Parsons in under 4 minutes to play. And you're going to see a lot of, another thing this pressure does is it causes a lot of frustration fouls, a lot of frustration contact that can lead to even more points against you. So it's another disciplinary thing that Parsons needs to work on.
Reed's first free throw is off the mark. Second high arcing free throw is good for Reed. Dessa Reed into the scoring column. Dragons lead it by 9, 15-6. Stonenberger gets it down low to Robertson. Her shot off the mark. Rebound English. And English couldn't get it stopped before colliding with Robertson. And she'll pick up the offensive foul and turn it over to Parsons.
Robertson seems to be the focal point for this Parsons team, offensively and defensively. She controls the paint in both ends of the court. I think Pittsburgh needs to do a better job of not letting her get down low offensively.
Parsons works it up the floor. The Dragons kind of back off on the pressure a little bit. This is Stonenberger with it, working against Briley Mantooth, just checked into the game. Hinman Mitchell trying to take Hertrich to the hole. And that leaves Cadence Ball wide open for a 3. And the Vikings cut the lead now to 6. Dragons got to keep producing offensively. Gober over to Hertrich. Almost walked with it. Gives it up to English. Her pass deflected. Ends up with Jorge. High arcing 3 by Mantooth. No good. And it results in a run out for Stonenberger. Off the glass and good. And just like that, the Dragons let the Vikings right back in the game. We're at a 4-point margin now. English with it in the middle of the lane, can't get it to fall, gets a rebound. The putback blocked by Robertson. And now here come the Vikings the other way. Dragons need to set up defensively.
Parsons doing a great job of converging on the paint defensively and letting the outside shooters shoot, even though they've had early success.
Well, it's important for them to make those outside shots or the Dragons will just collapse in on Robertson. Hinman Mitchell with it now up top. 10 seconds on the shot clock and counting. Robertson launches a prayer, no good. Rebound, Gober. Adderley will handle it up the floor. Pushes it ahead to English. Out to Hertrich for 3, and it's good. Dragons came to shoot tonight. They've made 5 3-point buckets in this first quarter. They lead it by 7, 18-11. Under 2 minutes now to play in the quarter. It's been a fast-moving quarter. Stonenberger with it up top, guarded by Mantooth. Works it baseline, picks up a dribble, kicks it back up top. Now it's in the hands of Schultz, driving baseline. She got away with that, and it'll stay with Parsons. Deflected out of bounds by English.
As much pressure as Pittsburgh has put on top of the key around the 3-point line, Parsons done a great job of penetrating and forcing that pressure to break and help to come converge so they can make an open man and getting a layup down low.
Hinman Mitchell to inbound. She'll get it into Stonenberger. Trying to drive into the lane on Mantooth. Nowhere to go with it. Kicks it back up top to Ball. They're trying to get it to Robertson. Poked away. And that's a shot clock violation. Good defensive possession that time by the Dragons. And I don't know if it was great defense or Parsons just lost sight of the shot clock, but either way, the Dragons will take the turnover. Angie Miller handling up the floor, working against Hinman Mitchell. To the elbow, down to English. Shot on the way is good, and the foul.
English can score from all three levels, and Parsons has not found a way yet to stop her. She looks unstoppable thus far, and I don't know if Robertson alone is enough to stop her. I think they're going to have to double team at least or triple team her to shut her down.
Whistled that foul on Caden's Ball. That's her first. 15 foul on the Vikings. So for the next minute 12, every foul will send the Dragons to the free throw line. English hits the free throw, completes the three-point play. Odessa Reed into the game for Pittsburgh, replacing English, will catch her breath. They whistled Reed with that foul. That's her first. Third team foul on the Dragons. Minute 10 to play, first quarter. Pittsburgh leading by 10. And get it into Stonenberger. She's tied up, cut off, throws it over on the far side to Kramer, who then loses it. My goodness. Dragons saving in bounds, but right to Hinman Mitchell, who throws it to Mantooth, who deflects it out of bounds. It'll stay with Parsons. 30 seconds on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock in this first quarter. Dragons leading it by 10. Robertson inbounds. Now Stonenberger up top, gets it down to Hinman Mitchell in the corner, looking down low to Ball, or to Kramer, excuse me, poked away. And we're gonna have a held ball situation, and it should be Pittsburgh ball. What? The official on the far side called a kick, and so it would be Parsons ball.
No, it's Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Apparently, the officials are calling Pittsburgh blue and Parsons white. So even though Parsons are wearing blue and white, Hertrich with it, cross court to Mantooth, into the corner. Gober open for three, misses everything. Rebound comes down to Hertrich, gets it back out to Miller. Down low to Reed. Oh, missed the gimme layup. Use the backboard. 13 seconds on the game clock. Down low to Robertson, the one person you can't leave open. And she's open for a layup over Gober. And Robertson has 8 points. And the Dragon lead is 9, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. Pittsburgh leading 21-13. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Parsons High School, Parsons, Kansas. After one, the Dragons lead it by 9, 21-13 over the Parsons Vikings in a game that's been up and down, but so far, really the big difference in the game has been the pressure defense by the Dragons creating turnovers. But Parsons has handled it pretty well. When they've gotten into the half court, they look pretty good. But getting into the half court has been a dicey affair for them. And we'll see if they can get that corrected here in this second quarter for Pittsburgh. Just a matter of, you know, getting those open layups to fall. And this thing will be out of hand. Stonenberger with it out of the break. Works it over to Kramer. Trying to get it down low to Robertson. Reed pokes it away out of bounds. And Odessa saved it in, but right to a Parsons player. So actually fortunate that she stepped out of bounds. It stops everything. It gets the Dragons a chance to set their defense again. That one's tipped out of bounds by Jorge. It will stay with Parsons. They'll inbound from right in front of us.
The Dragons are doing such a good job of taking their hands to the basketball and forcing these turnovers, and if not turnovers, just chaos and ruckus. They're just making this Parsons offense so much harder to run.
Stonenberger with it. Gets it down low to Robertson, working against Reed. Dribbles off her foot out of bounds, and it'll be Dragon basketball. I have that as turnover number 4 on Parsons, but all my stats are highly unofficial.
I want to say, I think Reed has done an exceptional job of playing physical defense.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, English was triple covered, and Hertrich tried to force it in there, and it turns it over to Parsons, and then Hertrich deflects it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Vikings. But that's just one of those situations where if you just take a breath, wait a beat, everybody will move, and the pass will come open.
Yes.
And instead, forced it into triple coverage. Here comes Hinman Mitchell down the lane. Off the glass and good. Nobody stopped the dribble for the Dragons. And it's a 6-point lead. Coach Gegg wants a timeout to talk it over with her squad because the defense in the half court has looked a little discombobulated with a lot of open layups for the Vikings under the bucket. And really, defensively, you don't want that at all, ever, if you're a coach.
No, I think that dribble drive offense is killing us. We aren't doing a very good job of sliding and staying in front of our man. They're kind of just the point guard, any guard on the 3-point arc is just running around and just eventually getting past us. We aren't the help defense. We're forcing help defense, and that's getting Robertson open down low too. So they're just getting endless opportunity in the paint. We need to do a better job of staying in front of our man.
7:12 to play, first half. Dragons leading by 6. They have the ball coming out of the timeout. Miller working against a little 3-quarter pressure. Breaks it. Down the floor to a Reed, off the glass and good. 3 points for Odessa Reed. They get it to Robertson, middle of the lane. She kicks it out to Stonenberger, who has to track it down. Now Parsons will reset that half-court offense. Stonenberger turns it over. Now off and running is Hertrich. Sophia's layup, ooh, it's good. 8 points for Hertrich. Dragons by 10. Now the full court pressure coming from Pittsburgh. They're gonna whistle Angie Miller with the foul. They call a push foul. It was more of a little nudge, but the official right there.
Just a little invasion of personal space.
A little excuse me foul there.
Yeah. And, you know, we kind of saw that a lot in the JV game too, so.
Yeah. That's a different crew.
It is, but it hadn't happened as much, I'd argue.
Stonenberger handling up the floor against Miller and throws it away.
Stonenberger seems to be having a really hard time dealing with this Pittsburgh Dragons pressure.
Well, and the pressure, if you don't have a really reliable ball handler, full court pressure will give you trouble 9 times out of 10. Hertrich again open for 3. Sophia pulls the trigger, no good. Tipped around, Reed comes away with the rebound. Her putback, no good. And that's one maybe where you kick it out if you're Reed. Parsons dribbles off the foot, almost loses it. And now Stonenberger bringing it up the floor. Has it stolen away by Miller. Angie down the lane, off the glass and good. First bucket of the night for Miller. Another steal. This one, Jorge, down low. She gets it to fall, her first bucket. There's another turnover. Jorge comes away with it. Miller open for 3, she'll take it. It's a long 2, no good. Rebound chased down by Schultz. And a timeout called by Coach Lyons. It's a full timeout. will take it as well. 5:24 to play first half. Dragons leading it 29-15. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
Welcome back to the PK. 5:24 to play first half. Dragons leading at 29-15 over the Parsons Vikings. Dragons looking for their first SEK League win of the season. Hinman Mitchell with it. Kicks it up top to Ball. Robertson back to Hinman Mitchell. Now Mitchell in the middle of the lane, kicks it out to Kramer. Robertson top of the key. She puts it on the floor into the lane, walked with it. And I think that's going to be the call. Nope, they're going to call a foul on Hertrich. That's her first personal, second team foul on the Dragons in this second quarter. Over the top, they go to Robertson, poked away, gets it back to Hinman Mitchell. She walked with it. There we go. And that's the turnover number 8 unofficially for Parsons.
Well, I'll tell you what, we spoke about it, not this last break, but the break before. Pittsburgh having a hard time in getting those loose balls.
Yeah.
Right there, that could have created a turnover, but thankfully it was still travel.
Yep. Jorge with it, out to English. Three-pointer on the way, off the mark. Reed with it, her putback no good. Rebound Robertson. And at some point in time, if you're Coach Gegg, you want English to be a little bit more of a presence under the bucket. Odessa Reed's pulling her weight, but there's too many white jerseys down there. Robertson trying to get it down low, stolen away. Ahead to Hertrich, can't handle the pass, so turnabout is fair play.
Well, that's another thing you can't do. You can't force turnover and then turn it back over. That's what they got to work on.
We've seen a lot of that this season with this team, and first time tonight we've seen it for the Dragons.
We've seen it shockingly a low amount of times, so that's a good sign.
Hinman Mitchell gives it up to Robertson, who's going to handle it up the floor. To Kramer, back to Mitchell. Her pass stolen away by Gober. Adderley on the run, off the glass and good. First bucket of the night for Gober. Robertson down low, off the glass and good. And Jorge did a good job not to foul. But Robertson carrying this Parsons team right now. Jorge thought about the three, dribbles in, misses everything high off the glass. And just didn't trust her shot and then put it on the floor, and not a good shot on the other end either.
Just didn't look comfortable.
No, never in rhythm that time. Robertson handling it up the floor. Somebody's got to get the ball out of her hands if you're the Dragons. Ball with it. Over to Mitchell, down low to Robertson. Stolen away by Jorge. These Dragons are active defenders. Gober steps into a three, deadheads off the back iron, and then a held ball on the rebound, and it'll stay with the Dragons.
I will say I don't want to say a lack of, but the shortage of contribution that Jorge brings to offense, she more than makes up for on defense.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like she creates
tenacious D's.
Yeah, creates a majority of the turnovers that this team has. You know,
Miller to inbound for the Dragons from the baseline. Gets it into Jorge, back out to Miller. Puts it on the floor, spinning baseline, now backs out over the top to Gober. And she'll reset the offense from the top of the key. Jorge in the lane, off the glass and good. She was in rhythm that time. 4 points now for Jorge.
A lot more comfortable that time.
Dragons by 14. Stonenberger over to Schultz, down low to Roberts, or to Hinman Mitchell, excuse me. Her shot no good, battle for the rebound, and it's going to be last touched by Stonenberger, and it'll be Dragon ball.
Miller may not look it, but she is a very physical defender. Her size may not show it, but she might be the most tenacious of them all.
Miller gives it up to Gober, trying to break a three-quarter press. Gober hits the floor. They're going to whistle the foul on Schultz. That's Schultz's second. First team foul on the Vikings. So much fewer fouls called in this second quarter. I think they were trying to like rein in the horses in that first quarter, and now they're letting them play. Mantooth had a little problem with the pass, gets it down to English, back up top to Gober. She'll take a three off the glass and good. We saw the bank was open during the JV game, and it's apparently still open. Not exactly keeping bankers' hours. Mitchell with it, trying to get it down low, out of bounds, turned over to the Dragons. That's turnover number 11 by my unofficial count. And now we'll see Kendall Elkemill for the first time tonight as Riley Mantooth will sit Odessa Reed into the game, and Mackenzie English will get a breather for the Dragons. So the five on the floor in purple: Gober, Miller, Elkemill, Jorge, and Reed. Elkemill with it on the wing, kicks it up top to Gober, near side to Jorge, dribbles into traffic, turns it over. It's going to be a run out for Schultz, but she's cut off by Gober, dribbles off her leg out of bounds, and that'll give it back to the Dragons.
Add another one to the unofficial tally.
Yeah, I unofficially am at 12 now. I'm at 12, but it's entirely unofficial. Elkemill with it on the left wing, gets it down low to Reed, cross court to Jorge for three off the front iron. Battle for the rebound as Elkemill comes away with it. She definitely was going to travel with it, but she was fouled.
Everybody that's come onto the court has played very physical. Even Elkemore coming on and grabbing a huge rebound and getting a foul so we get the ball down low.
They whistled that one on Bryna Kramer. Both teams with 2 team fouls. Jorge with it, middle of the lane. Shot won't go, use the backboard. And the pass down the floor off the hands of Lexi Jones, and that'll give it right back to the Dragons. As English and Hertrich check back into the game. Miller will sit and Jorge will sit. So it's Hertrich, Gober, English, Elkemill, and Reed on the floor right now for the Dragons.
2 of the best three-point shooters you've seen this game just sub back on the court.
Elkemill is going to pull the trigger on one off the iron. Everybody's going to take one tonight. Ball came down with the rebound. Now gets it back. She's proven that she can shoot the three. Hinman Mitchell up top to Stonenberger. Get it back down low to Mitchell, and Dragons lost her right in the middle of that defense. Second bucket of the night for Hinman Mitchell. She's got 4. On the other end, Hertrich for 3 is good. 11 points for Sophia Hertrich. Dragons lead it by 20. Shot on the way, and a foul. Oh my goodness. Gober fouls a three-point shooter, and it's going to result in an opportunity for a 4-point play for Cadence Ball. She's got 6 points.
You know, she's 2 for 2 behind the arc, and just the amazing part about it is there's not a lot of airtime in those shots.
No.
There's not a lot of arc from the shot behind the arc.
Yeah, like an arrow for the bucket.
Yeah.
There's some arc on that one as she misses the free throw. Elkemill rips away the rebound. And a foul on the other end as Elkemill is going to head to the line. And they whistle that one on Bryna Kramer. That's her second.
I feel like the Dragons have done a great job of controlling the pace. They push the ball in transition often and well. And when they don't, they rotate the ball across the yard. They try to get it down low, and they find a good shot then.
Elkamil's first shot did everything except go in. Hit the backboard, rolled around on the rim, and then rolled off. Kendall's still looking for her first point of the night. And there it is. 38.8 left to play first half and counting. Dragons lead it by 18. Stonenberger with it. Over to Ball. Better pick her up behind the arc. Back over to Stonenberger trying to get it down low. Oh, that's not a foul. Okay. Just because whistle that one on Jorge. That's her second.
Yeah, that was ticky-tacky.
That was super ticky-tack.
I mean, I think
it's going to send Lexi Jones to the line to shoot a pair.
I felt like both the Dragon defenders there were as statue and straight up as they could have been. Their arms didn't come down an inch, but oh well.
I think it's a clear case of confirmation bias. Second shot is good for Jones.
There's too much of it in this gym.
Dragons lead it by 17, and they're going to hold for last shot. Jorge with it. Gets it over to Elkamil on the wing. Back up top for Hertrich. Gobert trying to get it down low to English. Just forced it in there. And Parsons turns it right back over. Elkamil on the run off the glass. Good, and the foul. First field goal of the night for Elkamil. She's got 3 points.
Well, Josh, I told you a break. Defense leads the offense. You know, the offense didn't work there, but Elkamil using defense to score on offense.
Yep. Stonenberger picks up her first with 0.8 seconds left. Elkamil's free throw off the mark. Gober. They wave it off. It was going to go in. And you were robbed, Sophia. That'll do it for the first half. Dragons lead it 42-23. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's The Rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The Rush is why we need a plan. A plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Parsons High School. This is the GN Bank halftime show brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for more than 100 years. Whether it's personal, business, or agricultural needs, trust the team at GN Bank. Find out more at gn-bank.com. Wow, what a wild and woolly first half. The Dragons, it was like we're Nostradamus over here, where their defense turned into offense like we said they needed to. The keys to the game. They've done a decent job of taking care of the basketball. I mean, nobody's perfect, but it's looked a lot better tonight than it has in recent memory. And the Dragons lead it by 19 at the half, 42-23. So a good first half all around for the Dragons. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of those scoring totals for the first half. Our Eye on the Game brought to you by Canar Eye Care as we take a look back at the first half. Canar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Canar Eye Care, with locations in Pittsburg and Girard, is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at CanarEyeCare.com. All right, for the Parsons Vikings, they're led in scoring by Ayanna Robertson. She has 10 of their 23 points. Next up, Cadence Ball has 6 points, all of those coming from beyond the arc. Braylon Hinman Mitchell with 4. Alex Stonenberger with a bucket. And Lexi Jones, 1 of 2 from the free throw line to round out the scoring for Parsons. For Pittsburgh, they're led in scoring by Mackenzie English. She has 14 points, every single one of those coming in the first quarter, 9 of them from beyond the arc. Next up, Sophia Hertridge. She's got 11, 9 of those from beyond the arc. And then Adelie Gober with 5. Anna Jorge has 4. And Odessa Reed and Kendall Elkamil with 3 points each. And Angie Miller has added a bucket to round out the scoring for the Dragons. And we saw it right there at the end of that first half, the defense turning into offense for Pittsburgh. And if they can keep that going, if Parsons can't find an answer, they're going to see a lot of full court pressure all year long.
Oh yeah, for good reason. They haven't shown to have a true ball handler or even someone who can take care of the ball mildly. This defense has caused a just ungodly amount of problems for them. And it's just simple pressure from 3. The whole team is really good at giving pressure. Like Angie Miller, Odessa Reed, Anna Jorge are 3 of the more physical defenders on this team, and that's the reason why they're up there, and they're generating so many turnovers.
And some of those are turning into points for the Dragons, and that's why they lead it by 19 here at the break. We'll step away for our second halftime break, come back and start talking a little bit about the boys matchup. As you can see them out here on the floor warming up right now. The girls about to kick them out. But we'll have that analysis coming up on the other side of the break. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Canar Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Canar Eye Care, the clear choice for your.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Girard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Girard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Girard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Girard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Girard.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Welcome back to Parsons High School. Parsons, Kansas, getting set for second half action here today between the Dragon girls and the Parsons Vikings girls. Of course, the boys coming up in the nightcap. We got a late start. I don't know what happened tonight with the JV game, but girls game didn't start until about 6:30, and the boys game's supposed to start at 7 o'clock. It's 7:07 right now. So hope you didn't make any dinner reservations tonight, Michael. They're canceled.
Nope, just leftovers in the fridge.
I'm going to tell you what, Rain Meadows' headwear game is on point tonight.
That's the biggest hat I've seen.
That is the largest hat I've ever seen. And he's pimping it.
He's rocking it.
Yeah, he's rocking it. Yeah.
That hat is being worn.
Yeah.
He's doing it right.
Yeah.
And I got to say, it looks comfortable, too.
If you be a bear, be a grizzly, you know?
Yeah. It's got the foam padding in there. It looks like it's almost more comfortable to wear than a normal hat.
Oh, it's all about safety.
Exactly.
You know?
Right. You could probably take a fall in that.
Yeah, you can trip down the stairs in that hat, you're just fine.
All right. And he's got an autograph by all the players. Yeah. It looks like. And that's a cool little memorabilia piece. You know?
That's the type of halftime analysis that people tune in for.
Exactly.
The critique of someone's headwear.
I think it's worth touching up on.
Yeah. We'll talk about that boys game later. That guy's got a big hat.
Breaking news.
Stop the presses. Look at that hat. All right, we're underway here in the second half. Rhina Kramer handling, guarded by Miller. She'll give it up to Ball. Into the corner to Hinman Mitchell. Back to Robertson up top. Hinman Mitchell on the baseline working against Hertrich, and she draws a foul. And I think that's a discussion Parsons probably had in the locker room is we got to get to the bucket. And so I'd expect them to be a lot more aggressive, but Dragons also need some help to come on the defense and try and cut that off. First free throw off the front iron for Hinman Mitchell.
We touched up on it a little bit in the first half. Pittsburgh doesn't do a great job of moving laterally, staying in front of the person from beyond the arc. So I think if Parsons can do a lot better job of trying to get that dribble drive offense initiated and attack the paint, they're going to have a little more success this half.
Second shot is good. Miller kicks it ahead to Reed. Oh, way over the top of Hertrich. There's a turnover by the Dragons, and can't have that.
Nope, not how you want to start the half. Give up a layup, a foul at the rack, and 2 free throws, and then throw it away right after an offense.
Yeah. That's how you let a team back into the game. Robertson with it. Handling against Reed. Right down the lane. Pulls up for a little 10-footer, and it's good. You got to cut. Somebody's got to cut her dribble off.
Yet again, just walk into the basket almost.
Yeah, just walked it down the floor and shot a little 5-footer. Reed misses another gimme layup. Odessa is just offensively not in sync under the bucket tonight. Ball with it up top, gets it down low to Robertson, working against English. She blocks it, steals it, but then it's a loose ball, and we're going to have a held ball. And it will be Dragon ball by way of the possession arrow.
Well, great effort by English, even though she let go of herself, to get back on that ball and crawl behind her back to Alonzo to get the jump ball and not force an easy turnover bucket.
Reed will sit Jorge back into the game for the Dragons. Miller with it up top. To Hertridge, top of the key. Long three on the way from English, in and out, rebounded by Miller. Her shot blocked by Hinman Mitchell. Coming back the other way, poked away by Miller, but Mitchell gets it back, picks up her dribble. Now gets it over to Cadence Ball. Near side, up top now to Kramer. Trying to get it down low to Hinman Mitchell, and does. She's fouled under the bucket by Miller. And you can see Parsons' game plan here in Pittsburgh not doing a good job of cutting off penetration at all. And Parsons getting a free lane to the basket almost every time down the floor.
The mistake Miller made there, she couldn't get in front of the cutter. Her person she was guarding was had no block to the basket when she was cutting across her face. That then allowed her to get the leverage towards the basket, and Miller got her hands caught in there, so she got a free trip to the line for two.
First shot no good for Hinman Mitchell. Second one on the way is good. That's what she did last time. Missed the first, hit the second. She's 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Excuse me, she's 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Miller picks up a dribble into the corner to Adelie Gober. Gober's long cross-court bounce pass. Now Hertridge for 3 off the back iron. Rebound comes down to Jorge, but it's ripped away from her by Hinman Mitchell. Now quickly back the other way is Kramer. Kicks it into the corner to Ball. She's cut off by Gober. Now back up top to Hinman Mitchell. They'll reset. Now Robertson with it in the lane, working against English. Loses the ball. It comes away to McKenzie. English backing down the lane, kicks into the corner to Hertridge. She walked with it. And Dragons turn it right back over. And we've seen this so many times this year where they look hurried, out of sync, and they turn the ball over left and right. And that's how they're starting this second half. It's dangerous. And the Dragons got to figure that out.
Yeah, sometimes they just come out on the wrong foot out of the break.
Kramer with it. Hinman Mitchell hopped on 1 foot, not called for a travel. She'll put it on the floor, now kicks it back up top to Kramer. Driving, her shot blocked by English. McKenzie comes away with it. Long pass ahead to Gober. Couldn't control the pass. Shot no good. Stonenberger with it. She's cut off. We'll give it back up to Hinman Mitchell. Now can the Dragons stay in front of the dribbler? Stonenberger with it. These officials are letting a lot of steps take place without a dribble. There's another travel. How many steps before a dribble? That one ripped away. Hertridge comes away with it for Pittsburgh. Sophia down the lane, off the glass, and good. So Dragons break the ice in this second half. This is Cadence Ball handling it, guarded by Miller. She'll kick it over to Kramer. On that left wing, Gober picks her up, and I think they're going to get an illegal screen against Robertson, and it will be Dragon Ball. Is that the call? Yeah. Yep. Pittsburgh, nobody moved, so I wasn't sure. That's Robertson's second. Or I'm sorry, that's her third. And is it me, or it was tipped out of bounds? It'll stay with Pittsburgh.
What's worrying me about this Pittsburgh offense? It feels like a lot more this half. They've just gotten a lot more careless with the basketball.
Yeah. Jorge. El Camil kicks it out to Gober into the middle of the lane to Jorge, off the glass and good. A lot of contact, no call. Jorge has 6. Robertson with it in the corner, working against Jorge. Long shot on the way, no good. Rebound ripped away by English. Long outlet pass. Elkamil has it, no good. Rebound battled for. And a timeout called by Coach Gegg to maintain the possession for the Dragons. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. It's just looked like somebody greased the ball at halftime. Like,
yeah.
It looks super slippery now.
Just all of a sudden, we just can't control it.
Yeah.
And I feel like we're getting more reckless, too. Like, you see in a couple of full-court heaves.
Yeah.
Just to get the transition layup. And we've had the layup, but can't convert the layup alone. Just another woe. Just more woes coming from this offense. That's just kind of worrisome that we didn't see in the first half.
Well, the effort is certainly there for the Dragons defensively. And you're right, the only downside for them is just ball security. If you could take care of the basketball, this game's in the bag.
Yeah, it feels like all their issues are self-inflicted, so it's just on them to depend whether or not they want to win this game or win by how much.
Stonenberger back into the game for Parsons. The unbounce pass comes to English, throws it off Robertson out of bounds, and the Dragons will get to reset that inbound play. Get it into Jorge, she's tied up. Held ball, it should be Parsons' ball. And that's a turnover for the Dragons. Robertson to inbound, Pittsburgh showing some full court pressure. Robertson handling it up the floor. She goes over the top. Layup no good, but Dragons need to secure the ball and can't. There it's tipped again, but right into the hands of Robertson. And we got another held ball, and this one will be Dragon ball.
Yet again, just another hard time bringing in the loose ball right there. Elkamil had a mistake defensively, let the back cut be wide open. She just spoiled the layup because she couldn't bring the hands to the rebound.
Desiree checks into the game. Mackenzie English will sit. Mantooth into the game, and Elkamil will sit. And we're back underway. And the Dragons throw it away on the inbound. It ends up with Hinman Mitchell. Mantooth trying to guard her, but they need to get back on defense. As Reed picks up Hinman Mitchell. Now down low, a mismatch with Robertson guarded by the much smaller Miller. And Miller's whistle for the foul, and Robertson will head to the line to shoot two. They look out of sync on both ends of the floor right now. That was the most out of sync defensive possession I think I've seen out of the Dragons tonight.
Yeah, we had three guys guarding one person, so.
Yeah. And Robertson gonna warm up from the free throw line if she keeps taking them. Hits the first. She's got 13 points, almost half of Parsons' total. Second shot, no good. Mantooth with the rebound.
Nope.
Long pass ahead to Hertrich, wide. And it's a turnover.
It hasn't worked thus far.
No.
No, why we go
and
back
there we
to
go.
it.
Robertson right down the lane. Nobody cuts off the dribble. And it's good for two. She now has more than half of Parsons' points. And a travel called against the Dragons. Let's see if we can get one of those called against the team in white.
Somehow out of the timeout, they had gotten worse at controlling the basketball. But
yeah, sometimes when Jorge is uncertain with what she wants to do with the ball, she gets happy feet, and that is what resulted in the travel call that time. Stonenberger with it, picks up her own dribble, gives it up to Ball up top. Now Robertson with it, top of the key. She'll give it up to Lexi Jones. There's a turnover. Dragons come away with it. Miller with it, or I'm sorry, English with it. Off the glass, no good. And she didn't have the numbers. Dragons need to slow it down. Nobody's listening to Coach Gegg, who's trying to pump the brakes. There we go. Gober with it, top of the key. 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Gober's going to launch a three, no good. Rebound comes down to Lexi Jones. She's fouled from behind by Odessa Reed. I think that's two on Reed. Yep.
Yeah, you just like to see Pittsburgh offense just slow it down, slow the game down. 16 points is a lot of possessions that you have to lose to throw this game away. Let's not make those possessions, that number go up. Let's slow the possessions down. Let's have less possessions in this ball game and control the pace.
Well, you can only hold the ball if you take care of the ball. There's a turnover. Jorge comes away with it. The bucket and the foul. Man, that one hung on the rim and
making up its mind.
It was persuaded into the bucket.
Now, Jorge has been a force down low offensively.
That's the 4th foul on Ayanna Robertson. That's bad news for Parsons. Free throw. Rebound comes down to Jorge. Her layup no good. The rebound controlled by English. Step through off the glass is good. First bucket of the second half for Mackenzie English. Robertson trying to do it all. Has to give it up. She does to Kramer. Loses her dribble. Now she's in trouble. Kicks it back out. Ball open on the shot. No good. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Parsons. All right. Coach Lyons going to get a sub in for the Vikings as Jones checking in, and Hinman Mitchell will sit for Parsons. Jones will inbound from the baseline. Gets it into Kramer. Oh, put it on the floor, got away with a carry.
Yeah.
Not surprising. Ball with it. Up top now to Schultz. Shot on the way from Robertson, no good. Rebound out of bounds. It's going to be dragging ball as Jones hit the floor hard. She tripped over, I want to say, Reed's foot. And now Hinman Mitchell set to check back in along with Angie Miller for the Dragons.
No, maybe not for Robertson.
Robertson will sit. Gober will sit for Pittsburgh. So the 5 on the floor for Pittsburgh are Hertrich, Miller, Jorge, who walked with it again, Reed, and English.
What I'd like to see Pittsburgh do defensively is force more of those shots behind the arc. Maybe not from the best player, Robinson, with that little contest, but I would like to see them sink a little more in the paint and dare them to shoot behind the arc, because they haven't done that very well, I'd argue.
Well, Coach Eric Lyons calls a 30-second timeout for the Vikings. We'll stay right here. Well, Dragons lead it by 20, 1:09 to play third quarter, but man, talk about a 20-point lead that doesn't feel very safe.
No.
Woo.
It doesn't feel in jeopardy. It just feels like it's not going to stay at 20.
Yeah, it just feels like anything could happen because the Dragons turn the ball over so often that no lead is safe.
No. But
their defense
on the
is stifling so far. And that's really the advantage they have in this game is Parsons having a hard time handling the press from the Dragons and the defensive pressure. It'll be Viking ball coming out of the timeout. Hinman Mitchell with it up top. She'll give it up to Jones, working against Reed. Now back to Kramer. Ball shot no good, out of bounds. It'll be Dragon ball as Caden's ball hit the floor pretty hard.
Yeah.
You heard it smack. Probably could hear it through our microphones. It was pretty loud. She appears to be okay. Angie Miller handles it across the timeline for the Dragons. Gives it up to English at the free throw line. Down low to Reed. Goes to work. Her shot blocked by Hinman Mitchell. They get it ahead to Schultz. Working baseline. She'll kick it out to Jones. Now Kramer with it. Back to Schultz in the corner. Shot on the way, no good. Tipped around. Rebound comes down to Ball. Her putback, no good. And the rebound is secured by Ana Jorge for the Dragons. 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Pittsburgh can hold for last shot. English with it. She'll take a long three. Rattles off, no good. Rebound Reed. Put back is good. And the foul with 2.4 seconds left to play first half, excuse me. This is the third quarter. I'm so confused.
Third quarter, second half.
Hey, everything up to that point where I started to figure out what quarter we're in was dead on accurate.
You could hear the brain thinking.
Jorge with the bucket. She'll head to the line to try and complete the three-point play. They get the foul on Ball. That's her first.
Yeah.
What's that?
She just missed the rim.
Oh. Didn't hit anything?
Hit the bomb on the backboard. But she made the layup. Got her foul in defense. So.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. After 3, the Dragons lead it by 22, 52-30. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
1 quarter left to play. The Dragons leading the Parsons Vikings 52-30. Pittsburgh girls trying to pick up their first win of SEK League play this season, and they're in danger of doing that here tonight. With a 22-point lead, 8 minutes to hold on to it. And Parsons, their best player, Ayanna Robertson, like by far their best player, playing with 4 fouls. In fact, she's still on the Viking bench to start this fourth quarter.
I'm going to say, you have to imagine when she comes back on the floor, you space it out, and you dribble drive, and you attack her on offense. Try to take her out of the game completely.
Yeah. And you try to take a charge offensively, or defensively, excuse me. Kramer down to the baseline, and nobody cut her off. And yeah, she got away with like 3 carries. Her first bucket of the night. And a held ball. It'll be Dragon ball.
Yeah, I would say as well as Parsons has done a good job of getting to the basket, I also feel like they don't want to pass the referees. I feel like they've had a couple calls, no calls that fall their way.
Yeah, just a few. Miller picks up her dribble. She'll give it up to Elkamil. Kendall drives. Nice pass to find Reed off the glass and good.
Great pick, driving dish there.
7 points for Reed. The Dragon lead is 22. This is Ball with it, elbowing into Hertrich. They kick it out to Kramer down the lane, and her shot no good. Rebound comes down to Reed, who almost threw it away.
That's the quickest shoot I've ever seen, Todd.
Yeah. That's not how my kindergarten teacher told me that. Elkamil off the glass, no good. Rebound comes down to Ball for Parsons. Hinman Mitchell looking to drive it up the floor. She'll give it up to Kramer into the lane, cut off, in trouble, has it ripped away by Reed. And Kramer went down hard after that one. She's gotten it up the floor. Hertrich for 3 is good.
She is on fire tonight.
Yeah, she's on a tear. That's her 4th three-pointer of the game. And Miller, she was body fouling Kramer halfway down the floor, and finally the official waited for Kramer to get under the bucket before blowing the whistle.
I will say,
and she'll shoot 2, and that is Miller's 4th, I believe.
Yep. It is. Kudos to Kramer. I feel like she's attacked the basket all night exceptionally well. She
hit the floor real hard just a minute ago.
Yeah, she's resilient.
Came right back at it. Misses the first free throw.
A lot of fight in her. And this leads as large as late in the game. It's respectable to see that you're not quitting. Still playing to the final whistle.
Robertson back out on the floor for the Vikings. She's playing with 4 fouls, but she's been the offensive
issue.
Yeah, she's just like the offense for Parsons tonight.
Offense, you think of her
Kramer's second shot is good.
A well-deserved breath for her.
Gober throws it away. Quickly back the other way is Ball. And the Dragons, you don't have to make every pass such a long pass. And now here comes Robertson, dribbles off her knee, gives it up to Hinman Mitchell, kicks it out to Ball, open for three off the mark. Rebound comes down to Jones. No, that was Stonenberger who got the rebound and the putback. She's got 4. Dragons need to take care of the basketball. Again, Elkamil gets it to Reed. Her shot off the glass is good.
Elkamil doing a great job of penetrating and dishing down to the big gal down low.
And Elkamil fouls him and Mitchell. The Dragons got beat down the floor after a made bucket, and that's Coach Gegg yelling at her team, you can't walk down the floor. And that'll send Hinman Mitchell on the line to shoot 2. I think that's Elkamil's first, and it is. First shot no good off the back iron. And she follows her trend, miss the first, make the second.
If she does, it'll cut the lead down to 23. So still a very steep ball game here, 5 minutes left.
And you see Parsons has started bringing pressure. There we go. Missed the first, make the second. And Parsons is bringing defensive pressure, and the Dragons are turning it over. So Pittsburgh's got to have a better scheme for dealing with that pressure. Mantooth with it. Down low to Elkamil. Her shot blocked out of bounds by Hinman Mitchell, but it will stay with the Dragons. 5:29 to play. Pittsburgh leading by 23. They'll get it into Reed. Reed going to work in the lane. Scoop layup, no good. Rebound comes down to Stonenberger. Quickly ahead to Ball into the lane to Hinman Mitchell. Her shot is good. And the Dragons getting beat down the floor the last couple of possessions. Elkamil open for 3. She'll take it. No good. Rebound tipped around. And we're going to have another held ball. This one will stay with Parsons, I believe.
Okay, so we touched upon it earlier. I think the pace of play for Pittsburgh offensively, still think it could use a little bit of slowing down.
Yeah.
We're running a 7-second offense.
Yeah, you got to take more time off the shot clock with each possession. And the Dragons are, yeah, you said it, a 7-second offense. And it's like when you have a lead in football and time's running down and you just keep passing.
Yep. That's exactly what
Shot
it feels
no
like.
good for Robertson. English comes away with it. Dragons forcing it down the floor for no reason, and it's turned over. And a foul against Pittsburgh, and that one's going to be called against Jorge. Stops the clock, sends Parsons to the,
Nope.
Third team foul on the Dragons, third foul on Jorge, so no free throws for Parsons. Stops the clock, 4:41 to play, fourth quarter. And if you're the Dragons, you want to walk the ball up the floor and throw it around and use the entire shot clock instead of forcing it up in 4 seconds. Another turnover by Parsons. Reed comes away with it and then throws it away to Jorge.
This pressure is the reason why we are having our 7-second offense, and it's doing a great job of speeding us up. We got to find a way to
Jorge gets it into Reed, back to English. Tries to get it to Jorge, almost threw it away. Jorge gets it to Reed, her pass deflected, and they throw it away. Robertson coming back the other way, kicks it out to Stonenberger for 3, off the mark. Now Ball for 3, and Hinman Mitchell, and she drills it. And the Dragons, Coach Gegg calls a timeout, a full timeout, as it's now just an 18-point lead for the Dragons. And you got to take care of the basketball, and you got to take some time off the clock. I mean, it's situational awareness, and right now the Dragons just not exhibiting a lot of that.
Yeah, situational basketball. Right now, when the situation right now is slow the game down. And what Parsons is doing to counteract that is trying to speed the game up with the press, and they're doing that exceptionally well. Pittsburgh is playing right into their hands. They need to figure out how to break that press, get to the half court, and run their offense. Hopefully a dribble drive, swing it around, try to get an open lane, dish down low. That's what we'd like to see, but we just haven't seen it yet.
Coach Gegg trying to draw up an offense that will allow the Dragons to have open passing lanes. And really, it's mostly self-inflicted. It's just decision-making. And the Dragons just need to slow down their decision-making process a little bit and take care of the basketball. And it's been this story all season long, and they've done a great job of it through 3 quarters here. And trying to hang on for the final 3:56 of this game, leading it by 18. Hertrich to inbound, gets it into English, guarded by Hinman Mitchell, and English dribbles off her foot out of bounds.
Missed a wide open cutter, and Hertrich too right off the inbound. It's okay. You know, if 18-point lead, under 4 minutes now. Stand tall in defense.
Yeah, defensively, you want to make Parsons burn some time too and not allow him a 3-second shot. There's a turnover. Good defense again by the Dragons. Mantooth comes away with it, gives it up to Jorge. She'll handle it up the floor. Now to English, trying to get it to a cutting Mantooth. Missed her. And the Dragons turn it over again. 3:32 to play. Pittsburgh by 18. And if they were playing against a team who had a little more offensive power than Parsons does, Pittsburgh could be in some trouble.
Yep. They just got to stay true defensively right there, yep.
That one tipped out of bounds by Jorge. Looks like she might have just, if she could have let that one go, it would have gone all the way out. There were no white jerseys behind her. Now Robertson back into the game for Parsons. Hinman Mitchell will sit. Robertson playing with 4 fouls, and the Dragons not attacking her hardly at all. She'll get it into Schultz, trying to handle it up the floor. Another loose ball. Dragons come away with it and throw it away. Throw it away right off the turnover. Now Ball with it on the other end for Parsons. Drives down the lane and she's fouled. Whew.
Thankfully that was on the floor. She wasn't taking a shot up there. It's a 14th foul now for Pittsburgh. Parsons needs one more, draw one more foul and they're in the bonus, and they're getting shots at the free throw line every time they get fouled.
They whistle that foul on Mantooth. That's her first. I didn't see who made that one. Mantooth with it, calm down, and they throw it away. Now here comes Hinman Mitchell. Somebody's got to cut her off, and Gober cuts her off way too late, commits the foul, and that will send Hinman Mitchell to the line to shoot 2. Stops the clock with 2:58 to play.
And they're in the bonus.
2 things you can't do: turn the ball over and foul, and the Dragons are doing both of them right now. Hinman Mitchell hits the first.
That cuts it to 15. That equals 5 3-pointers to tie this game. And they haven't done that. They haven't shot 3 well at all, but you never know what can happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Momentum's a funny thing.
14 now.
The lead is down to 14, 2:58 to play. And the Dragons have not scored in a minute. Miller with it. Throws it to English to get it out of the trap. Now back to Miller. Into the corner to Gober. Back up top to English. There you go, around the perimeter. Gober's going to take a 3 and hits it. That stops a big drought for the Dragons. And then Gober fouls on the wrong end of the floor. It stops the clock with 2:38. And Dragons leading 62-45, but every time you foul, you just give Parsons more time to work.
Yeah, I mean, that was our best offensive possession we've had this quarter. It was a 14-second possession.
Yeah.
We swung it around the key twice.
Yeah.
We haven't really swung it around once most of this game, so that was good to see. We were making an effort to slow it down. We were finding the open shooter. We had Gilbert wide open in the corner, and she made the open shot. And then again, situational basketball, you cannot right after that. While you put them in the bonus, foul them on their own side of the court. put them at the line, get a chance to score 2 points.
Henry Mitchell's second free throw off the back iron, no good. Jorge comes away with it. Another long pass ahead. A lot of contact. English with the bucket and the foul. English just ripped that out of the hands of Henry Mitchell and then put it up quickly and was fouled. She'll step to the line to try and complete the three-point play. She has 18 points, but 14 of those came in the first quarter.
And what she hasn't done offensively in the second half, she's made up for defensively. She's been a wall down there defensively. Nobody's been able to score easily on her in the paint.
And she drills the free throw. A little more breathing room for the Dragons. Ball, you know she wants to shoot that three. Into the corner. Kramer gets away with yet another carry. That's like 10 of them.
It's clear as day, too, I'd argue.
Yeah, super. If I can see it from the other end of the floor. Hertrich battles, almost thrown away. She gets it back, gives it to English. Out top to Gober. Over to Jorge, driving down the lane, loses the ball, and Parsons comes away with it. Ball security has been a nightmare for the Dragons here in this fourth quarter, but they are trying to keep Parsons at arm's reach, and so far they're getting it done. This is Kramer with it. Into the corner to Stonenberger, working against Gober. Back up top to Schultz. She's working against Jorge, kicks it back up top to Ball. Her pass deflected, stolen by Gober. Nice pass to find Hertrich. Her layup, no good. Gober's putback, no good. And Dragons missed 2 shots from within 2 feet of the bucket.
It's a great pass from Gober, left-handed.
Yeah, it was a good pass.
Hit it in stride, let it right to the basket. Just couldn't convert down low. But now, a minute 20 left, you're going to see some.
Mantooth, Elkamil, and Ajana Hutchinson, who's seeing her first action of the night. They check in, replacing Miller, Jorge, and English. And wow. Gober didn't get in bounds before she had the ball passed to her. So she had 1 foot out of bounds, and the Dragons turned it over. So if you had that on your weird turnover bingo card, you can mark that square off.
I'll tell you what, with the amount of turnovers we've had the second half, the fact that our lead is
such a wide variety.
The fact that our lead is so big just goes to show how good our defense is.
There's another turnover as Stonenberger couldn't handle the pass. And Parsons gives it right back to the Dragons. This is offensively one of Pittsburgh's best games of the year. 65 points. This might be one of their scoring records for the year. Elkamil driving, baseline, has it stripped away. Great play by Henman Mitchell, as Elkamil thought she had an easy lane to the bucket. And that one's thrown away. And gives it right back to the Dragons. Hertrich with it, you can dribble. Hutchinson with it. Ajano put it on the floor, gets it across half court. Now picks up her dribble. Back to Hertrich. 35 seconds and counting to play. Mantooth with it, gives it back up to Gober as they're running a little weave on the outside, trying to burn some clock. Good idea. Gober has it poked away from behind, gets it back, gives it up to Hertrich. Over to Hutchinson, off the glass, no good, but she's fouled. And we'll head to the line, stops the clock with 21.3 to play.
32-second possession there.
Yeah.
Really good. I mean, we swung the ball around, got a shot down low. That's what you're looking for all night.
Hutchinson gets her first point of the night. She's into the scorebook. Oh man, it's time to get to know your roster, ladies and gentlemen. Kylie Serrano and Lainey Trissler into the game for the Dragons. Quickly down the floor is Stonenberger. Her layup, no good. Battle for the rebound. Comes down to Stonenberger. She gets it out. Now this is Jones driving, kicks it over to Stonenberger. Her pass deflected by Elkamel. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Parsons. 3.4 on the clock. And Dragons is just an academic exercise here for these final 3.4. Pittsburgh leading by 20. They'll get it into Stonenberger. And she'll get a shot off before the buzzer. No good. And that's going to do it. Dragons win it by 20, 66-46. They pick up their first win of the SEK League schedule. And Parsons still looking for their first win. Dragons improved to 4-5. And Parsons falls to 1-6. 0-3 in the SEK. We'll step away for a quick break and we'll come back with our hybrid post-game, pre-game show before the boys matchup set up here for the nightcap. It should start sometime before midnight. And we'll have that one coming up for you on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at bigironauctions.com.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
Pittsburg Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas. Learn more about Crawcan's no-nonsense pricing and multi-gig internet at ckt.net. Welcome back to Parsons High School. Getting set for the nightcap, the boys game between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Parsons Vikings. Pittsburgh's boys coming into tonight's game 4-4 overall. 1-1 in SEK League play with a win over Coffeyville and a loss to Independence. Parsons boys are 0-6 on the season, 0-2 in the SEK with losses here at home against Fort Scott and Labette County. So this Parsons-Pittsburgh rivalry really used to be something back in the day. I know I sound really old, but back in the day, this was a real rivalry between these two schools, and it's just really kind of died off since Pittsburgh has kind of stopped playing an SEK League schedule in football, and it's not the same as it used to be, but there used to be genuine animosity between these two schools, but not so much anymore. But if you are Parsons, you want to get this win here tonight, your first win of the season, get your first league win, and the Dragons, they want to right the ship. They were on a 4-game winning streak until that loss on the 19th against Independence to send the Dragons on Christmas break. And they want to get back in the winning ways as they were really building some confidence going into that game, and would like to right the ship here tonight. But again, it's a tough place to play, even if it's not full, which it is not tonight by any stretch of the imagination. But it can get loud, as you can hear right now with the sweet melodies of George Thurgood and the Delaware Destroyers coming through in the background. Dragons hoping for a win here tonight for Coach Moss. And Dragons trying to improve to get in the winning ways, 5-4 on the season, get above 500. Parsons again looking for their first win of the year. And you don't want to be anybody's first win. I mean, past like week 3 or 4 of the season, you don't want to be somebody's first win. Yeah, and so the Dragons trying to avoid that tonight here on the road. Of course, the Dragons coached by Jesse Moss, Parsons coached by Anthony Hope. step away for a break and come back. We're about 6 minutes away from tip-off of the boys' game. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Today we're going to do an experiment to see just how fast CrawlCan's multi-gig internet is. In your email, you'll find 2 links. When I say go, click on the first link to download the 500 gigabyte test file. Go! Okay, now when I say go, click on the second link in your email to upload the file. Go! I guess it really does eclipse all other internet.
Release the CrawlCan. Monstrous multi-gig speeds for a low, no-nonsense price.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
The Purple Dragon pregame show is brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust, your neighbors, your partners, and your biggest supporters. From personal business banking to mortgages to credit cards and investments, CNB has the tools you need with the service you deserve. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust, where community comes first. Oh, we said before the break, the Dragons looking to move above 500 with a win here tonight against Parsons. Parsons looking for their first win of the season, trying to break the ice. They were winless in the 2025 portion of this season, trying to pick up their first win of 2026 here tonight against the Dragons. And Parsons, I'm just going to keep sounding old. I'm sorry. Spoiler alert. I'm old. But back in about, I want to say 1992 or 1993, Parsons had an undefeated boys team that went all the way to the state championship game. And they were very much a basketball school back during that era. Very good at track and field as well. But you can tell that tradition has dropped off a little bit here in Parsons. Not too often does a team from Parsons go 0-6 to start the year. And so you got to think that Coach Hope really wants to get his confidence into his team as they're just now getting into the teeth of their league schedule. And you got to get some wins. Parsons competes in Class 4A. The Dragons are in 5A. And I think the Dragons the only 5A school in the SEK League. So Parsons could see a lot of these league opponents as they go into sub-state on down the road this year, and they got to get their feet under them in a pretty tough league schedule. Doesn't get any easier here tonight against this Dragons team. We know they play very tough defense. At times they have a hard time getting the ball to go in the bucket, and that's when they struggle. When they turn the ball over, just like any basketball team, Michael. If you turn the ball over and you can't make shots, you're going to struggle. And that's when the Dragons struggle. So trying to pick up where they left off after that 4-game win streak right before the holiday break. Shake off that lost independence because that was a close one. And the Dragons trying to keep the snowball effect going here on the road in Parsons.
Yeah, I would call this, I want to say right now, it's a female game, a strap game. This Parsons team is undefeated, not 1-5, but undefeated, so they're looking for their first win. They're looking to start the year off right, you know. New year, new me, so Parsons trying to tell themselves. And a team like Pittsburgh who is turnover, you know, will turn the ball over if you force them to. It's a team we try to do it against. So, keys to the game for Pittsburgh, take care of the basketball. Don't beat yourself, because that's what this Pittsburgh team does on the ladies' side and the men's side. They beat themselves. It almost feels all self-inflicted. If they can take care of the ball and play their stout defense that they always do, they should be able to take care of this team.
All right, getting set to announce the starting lineups for tonight's game. Let's go ahead and get those to you. Dragons going to start number two, senior Caden Navaratnam. Number 4, junior Jamarcus Davis. Number 11, junior Landon Jesse. Number 35, Halen Moss. And number 21, senior Malachi Meadows. As we're going to pause a moment for our national anthem. Got through the starting lineups.
Senior number 2, Caden Navaratnam.
You'll see how I did.
1 for 1 so far.
Yeah, check my work here.
6-foot senior guard, number 2, for Pittsburgh, junior number 4, Jamarcus Davis.
2 for 2? 2 for 2?
So far, so good. Yeah. Oh, guy's having a meltdown over there.
Poor mom.
He was having a full-blown roll around on the floor meltdown.
No, I've never seen this till I came here. The student section being on the field or the court while the starting lineups are going on. I've never seen that until this year.
You know.
And I think it's normally because currently the student section, at least in Yoshio.
That's why you travel to experience new things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to see all parts of the world.
And from Pittsburgh, sophomore number 35, Halen Moss. And rounding it out for the Vikings, 6'1", sophomore forward.
Halen Moss getting the start tonight for the Dragons for the first time this year.
Not even on there.
Not even on this roster.
No.
Head coach for Parsons is Anthony Howe. He is assisted by Greg Lambert and Devontae Yates. Receiving officials are paying attention.
Just got him out of the transfer portal, maybe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No. Spence man, I on him.
Looks like he might be related to Coach Moss.
That was my guess. If the name says, they are sharing the last surname.
Well,
The student section, can't really determine a theme out there.
Looks casual.
Yeah, what's your about
Casual's the theme. Moss set to jump it against Largent. Dragons control off the tip. We're underway. Landon Jesse with it. Kicks it down low for Moss. Can't handle the pass. Ends up in the hands of Meadows. His shot no good. Tipped in by Landon Jesse. Dragons out to a 2-0 lead. Quickly down the floor the other way. Largent with it. This is Pleasant, and he's called for a carry. Where was that in the girls' game?
Yeah, calling it now.
Yeah, calling it now.
They're susceptible to change. You'd like to see that. Change is good. That's what they say, at least.
So Vikings turn it over. And Marcus Davis driving down the lane for the Dragons. Kicks out to Jesse, and he walked with it.
It's
Teams trading turnovers here early. This is Rome Strickland, gives it up. Long shot from the outside by Connor Largent for three is good. And you're gonna have to close out the outside shooter if you're the Dragons. They trail it down 3-2. Davis into the lane, kicks it over to Moss. His shot partially blocked, but it's good.
Very tough finish from Moss.
Kick it out. Largent thought about it. Now kicks it over to Strickland. No good. Moss with the rebound for the Dragons. Here comes Malachi Meadows. Kicks it back out to Navaratnam. Now Davis down the lane. Scoop layup off the glass. No good. Rebound Moss. Put back no good, but he's fouled. And there you see the height of Moss. It's really added advantage for the Dragons we haven't seen much this year.
It's huge for us. And he's physical down there, too. He's strong. He's not getting shoved around. He's doing the shoving. And he doesn't look that big down there, but he shows otherwise.
First shot is good for Moss.
A great job by Pittsburgh of penetrating thus far and attacking the basket. They're really trying to work inside out, it feels like, and working around the basket. And those 3-point shots will open up for Landon Jesse, especially hopefully later on.
Second shot off the mark, tipped around. Rebound comes down to Shaw. He's handling it up the floor, guarded by Meadows. Lost ball. Dragons get it. Moss comes away with it, gives it up to Davis. Now he'll kick it back up top to Jesse, around to Meadows on the wing. Corner to Navaratnam for three. Caden's shot no good. Rebound Moss. Kicks it out. Jesse. Now back to Meadows. Down the lane. Down to Moss. His shot partially blocked. Gets it back. Can't get it to fall. Moss's putback won't go. 3 shots within 2 feet of the bucket. Dragons can't get it to go. Shaw comes away with it. Quickly back the other way. This is Strickland. Now Largent up top. He'll take the 3 off the back iron. Long rebound comes back to Strickland. Now a shot on the way from Deshaun Pleasant is good for 3.
And not a great job at Pittsburgh there boxing out. Long shots, long rebounds. That's what it's going to be. Nobody boxes out the shooter, and that's what happens.
Davis down the lane, fouled, and the bucket is good.
Early on, Jamarcus Davis has done a phenomenal job
They whistle
of
that
attacking
one
the
on
basket.
Kai Gregory, that's his first. Davis wants to attack the basket. Navaratnam and Moss will sit. Gabe Cox into the game along with Wyatt Thomas. And Davis makes them both. Another three-pointer on the way from Hope. No good. Rebound. Meadows ahead to Landon Jesse. Down the lane into the contact. No foul called. Down the other end, the shot no good. Rebound chased down by Davis. Nice no-look pass to find Meadows. Open for the bucket. Dragons lead at 10-6. A very fast-moving first quarter. Gabe Cox whistle with the foul on the wrong side of the floor.
The really difference maker for me is Jamarcus Davis and his ability to create down low. Both his own ability and his ability to dish the ball to his teammate down low.
Shaw to inbound. He'll get it in to Jager Quinn. Quinn over to Hoop. Back out to Shaw for three. No good. Rebound Jesse. Landon is fouled going down the lane. They're going to whistle this one on Hope.
Parsons foul, number 23, Jason Shaw, his second. 13 foul.
What I'm seeing from this Pittsburgh defense, though, is the lack of boxing out, especially on behind the arc. What I saw from all three of the guys who had defenders on the arc, they were just staring at the ball. They weren't finding a body and boxing them out. I had a worry that's going to bite him in the butt later on. Jesse made his first one.
And drills them both.
Now, with the lack of size in the court for Parsons, they're going to bring back on Moss.
Shot no good, but right there for the rebound is Jager Quinn. Shot no good. Dragons come away with it. Down the lane. Shot on the way is in and out for E.J. Isaiah. First action for him in a varsity game this year. Jager Quinn with it. Down the lane. Runs into trouble. Kicks it out. Shot on the way from Braden Largent. No good. Rebound Meadows. And it looks like there's some moisture on the floor, and Malachi slipped on it. He looks like he's okay. Davis. Coach Moss reminding Davis, you don't have to do it all yourself. Dribble into trouble. Pass over to Deshaun Pleasant. Shoves Isaiah, now gets rid of it. This is, Meadows comes away with it on the turnover for the Dragons. Davis. Moss was too deep under the bucket for that. Davis with the block from behind. Man, this is an up and down game. Here comes Jamarcus back the other way. Step through off the glass, no good. And Dragons need to slow it down a little bit. They're causing turnovers, but they're committing just as many.
You can tell Davis has that adrenaline pumping early on. Moss telling Pittsburgh offense to slow down.
Davis into trouble, kicks it out to Isaiah. Up top to Cox, he'll try the three. Gabe's three off the mark. Rebound comes down to Brogan Adams. I'm sorry, to Nucera. It's Morton with the rebound, excuse me. Timeout Parsons, 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 2:04 to play first quarter. Dragons lead it by 3 in a frenetic first quarter.
That's a big word.
Yeah. I break one out every now and then just to prove I went to college.
Yeah. whatever that word means. I'm sure it's correct.
It means chaos, fast, hurried.
I think he hit it right in the head.
Yeah, as this has been a very hurried first quarter. And Dragons leading by 3. They could be leading by more, but just their offense has been rushed, it seems.
Their offense has been rushed. I feel like defensively they even did a little things right. Boxing out, not allowing second chance points, and closing out on your shooters from behind the arc.
Davis and Cox sit. Wyatt Thomas and Moss check back into the game for the Dragons. Thomas will handle it up the floor. And now with Davis on the bench, who's going to be the offensive threat for the Dragons? Navaratnam for 3 is good.
He looks like an early contender.
Jaeger Quinn down the lane, has to pick up his dribble. He'll kick it out. This is Kai Gregory. Now Braden Largent down the lane. His shot, a blocking foul is called. You can't call that on Moss, can you?
He did.
How is that a block? All he got was the ball.
I don't think we're watching the same game, Baldy.
He's saying he put his body into.
Yeah,
I don't know if I believe
that. You can rewind it, folks. That sounds like creative officiating to me.
Yeah.
First shot off the mark for Largent.
But then again, Pittsburgh, you just can't give Parsons more opportunities than they deserve.
Yep. Second shot, no good. Moss with the rebound. And now Garcia handling up the floor for the Dragons. Over to Meadows. Back to Thomas. Garcia from the corner. It is good for 3. Jaeger Quinn kicks it over in the corner. A wide open look. No good. Rebound Meadows. Ahead to Garcia. Off and running into Jaeger Quinn. He's fouled.
Oh.
What? Is this guy watching the same game? You gotta be shitting me.
Just because he weighs.
Yeah, I think he said he pushed. I didn't see it.
I think the guy's simply just stronger.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Control, he can control for Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Strickland with it now. Up top to Kai Gregory. Up top to Largent. Open for 3. He'll take it off the back iron. No good. Rebound Thomas. Wyatt Thomas ahead to Isaiah again. He'll take another 3 off the mark. And never met a shot he didn't like, apparently. Jaeger Quinn down the lane, blocked from behind by Navaratnam, but he gets back the ball. Now to Strickland, back up top to Largent. Down low to Connor Largent. Now back to Quinn. Into the lane, into Isaiah. This pass deflected, body's hitting the floor, back out to Quinn. Into the lane, down low to Largent. His shot blocked by Moss, who waited, hesitated, and then decided he wanted to try and save it. And it'll stay with Parsons.
I don't know how that wasn't a charge on number 3 when he shoved things 12 right there, but
2 seconds on the shot clock. And they're going to say that Braden Largent stepped over the line.
13.5 seconds.
If you had that on your weird, obscure turnover list, mark that one off. Davis with it, working against Largent. Getting an elbow in the ribs. Now back out to Navaratnam for 3. Off the mark. Moss comes down with it. His putback no good, but Wyatt Thomas right there for the putback for the Dragons.
The smallest guy in the court?
Yeah, smallest guy. First quarter comes to an end. Dragons lead it by 11, 20-9. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back to watch Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Well, if you thought that girls' JV game was rock'em sock'em, you know, just warming you up for this boys' varsity game. It's been an up and down affair in this first quarter, and lots of action, lots of contact, and Dragons lead it 20-9 after one over the Parsons Vikings.
I'll take 20 points in 8 minutes.
Yeah, no.
On pace to score 80.
Digger Quinn with it. Oh, a long three-point shot in and out. Wyatt Thomas comes up with the rebound for the Dragons. Kicks it over to Jesse, back to Davis. Now Thomas with it, down the lane in trouble. Oh, wraparound pass to Navaratnam, who missed the reverse layup.
Great
Here comes
cut.
Parsons back the other way. It's one of those passes that was almost too nice. Another long three-point attempt, no good. Davis comes away with it for the Dragons. Gets it to Meadows. He's fouled on the reverse layup attempt. And Malachi will head to the line to shoot two. And the Dragons are just racing up and down the floor.
Meadows does a great job of embracing the contact when he attacks the basket. Does a great job using the rim as an extra offensive defender, if that makes sense. Trying to block the block. He doesn't reverse the layup to him.
An offensive defender trying to block the block?
Yeah.
Huh, yeah.
Eliminate the defender from
That
blocking
sounds like
him.
a unique situation.
Yeah. Well, he creates it and he does it well.
Meadows missed the first free throw. Misses them both. And Hope comes away with the rebound for Parsons. Pass ahead. And a foul on the other end. They're going to whistle Wyatt Thomas as he fouled Connor Largent. And prevented an easy little putback layup. So Largent's going to have to earn it from the free throw line.
Make him earn them. Most times those big fellows, they don't really do too hot from the free throw line. So,
well, Largent, he's already hit a three-pointer tonight, I believe. Yep. So he probably doesn't mind shooting free throws.
Standing
as
good.
He made the first.
Standing a good half foot away from that line too.
Yeah, well, he's trying to get close to that three-point line. Thomas handles it up the floor for the Dragons. Almost a dangerous pass to Jamarcus Davis. Off the glass and good for Davis. He just muscled his way in there. He's got 4 points. That's a carry and a half. Pass ahead to Navaratnam. Off the glass and good for Caden. He's got 5. Full timeout on the floor. Parsons wants to talk it over. It's a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 6:46 to play first half. Dragons leading it by 13. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live. One quarter in the books. Dragons lead it 24-11 over the Parsons Vikings, trying to get back above 500 with a win here tonight. And that one turned over right into the hands of Wyatt Thomas. Navaratnam there for the layup. He's got 7. And the Dragons lead it 26-11 here early in this second quarter. Passes over to Adams. Now back up top to Quinn. Down the lane. forces one up and gets it to drop. First bucket of the night for Jaeger Quinn. Davis will try a three and drills it.
Jamarcus Davis has been getting hot early in this game.
Yep. And he answers right back for the Dragons. Maybe a kick ball that Thomas got away with there. Meadows to the bucket. Good.
And for his lack of size, he makes up with them vertical. Malachi Meadows, I feel like he does a great job of attacking that basket.
Oh, he plays with reckless abandon. Quinn loses it, ends up in the hands of Davis. He's fouled.
Yeah, you just can't make that sort of contact.
Yeah. And Davis is looking for that contact when he goes in there.
He embraces that.
Yeah, you're not going to probably come out on the winning end of that.
You saw them about 10 feet away from the basket. They made eye contact with each other and said, we're going to do this.
Yep.
They did it. Wearing the bright yellow shoes tonight, too.
Davis hits the first. 8 points for Jamarcus Davis. Jaeger Quinn will, nope, he'll stay in. It's Brogan Adams that'll sit.
So it feels like Jamarcus Davis is someone's wearing the colors of his opponents on his feet right now.
Yeah.
Almost a shot at them, I'd imagine.
And he hits a second. Good pass ahead to find Andrew Hoke, who has his first bucket of the game. Quickly back down the other way are the Dragons, but Meadows is in trouble. Kicks it out to Davis for three off the iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Kai Gregory. And Rome Strickland handles it up the floor for the Vikings. Now Hoke with it. Over to Quinn. And right back to Gregory. Has his first bucket of the game. And Parsons starting to find some offensive life. Thomas with it up top. Gives it up to Navaratnam. Now Davis with it. Thomas into the corner to Jesse. Back out to Davis. Navaratnam will try the three and drills it.
Nothing but net. Navaratnam looks confident from behind the arc, and I'd argue way behind the arc tonight.
Rome Strickland with it. Little 15-footer, no good. Rebound Navaratnam. Ahead to Thomas. Oh, nifty move by Wyatt Thomas. He's got 4 points.
Pittsburgh's doing a great job offensively of running out in transition, and it's creating a lot more points.
Hope's shot off the mark, rebound Davis. Long pass ahead to Meadows. And he's fouled by Hoke, and he'll head to the line.
Yet again, just that transition offense, just pushing it, forcing those mismatches, those numbers advantages, and attacking the basket, and getting all these players hopefully in foul trouble at some point. Got a handful of subs coming in here in just a minute.
Yeah. First shot, no good for Meadows. He's 0 for 3 from the line tonight.
I was going to say, if you're Parsons, might be the strategy.
Yeah.
Maybe hit him hard when he goes to attack the basket.
So, Deshaun Pleasant, Braden Largent, and I'm trying to see who the last guy was. Brogan Adams check into the game for Parsons.
Oh, that was really loud.
Meadows having trouble from the line tonight. Parsons with it. And that one thrown away. It'll be Dragon ball.
It is miscue after miscue after miscue for this offense of Parsons. This Pittsburgh Dragons defense. It's not even the most pressure you've seen all night.
No.
But it's just enough. They simply just can't handle it.
Jesse with it. Gets it over to Isaiah. Moss with it down low. And he's fouled. And we'll head to the line.
Moss has done a great job fighting for that physicality of this Parsons defense. He's got the height advantage, but he doesn't. I don't know if he has the weight advantage, but he's got the physical advantage.
He just hasn't gotten any of those little bunny layups to fall within 2 feet. He's missed several of them. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Make that 1 for 3.
He's taking 2 shots to the free throw line every time.
Yep. And that's the thing is, if you can just keep getting fouled, you're doing your team favors. And he's definitely been a defensive presence inside tonight for the Dragons. And he misses them both. 1 for 4 from the line is Moss, and it's tipped out of bounds. It'll be Parsons' ball.
See, I can't blame him for missing those. Whoever's screaming like that in the crowd. I mean, we're hearing that really loud through our microphones.
Yeah.
Can't imagine it's any better up there in the free throw line.
Can't be good for that individual's voice.
No.
Can't imagine. This is Largent, Braden Largent. He gets it back on the baseline. Working against both Moss and Ryder Arnett. We'll see who they whistle the foul on. Oh, they're going to give it to Moss. Can't buy a break.
I think Parsons.
That's his second.
I think Parsons done a good job of getting down low.
Yeah.
Now the conversion rate is not too high, but I think they really succeeded at getting the penetration down low and forcing that contact and getting those fouls.
Thomas, Jesse, and Arnett will sit. Shot is up and good for Braden Largent. That's his first bucket of the night.
I'll say Parsons' off-ball movement does not reflect the record. Offensively, they move off the ball really well.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that led to more points.
Another three-point attempt by Navaratnam. This one in and out. Rebound comes down to Largent. And then he traveled with it.
Another self-inflicted injury by Parsons.
What? No. Gabe Cox will sit. Wyatt Thomas back into the game for the Dragons. Isaiah will sit as Davis checks back in. They'll get it into Meadows. He's going to be whistled for a travel.
I think Coach Moss done a great job of using this game as a way to rotate in and out players and figure out what works when best. And
Isaiah into the game. Moss will sit. You can see the Dragons preparing a little three-quarter court trap, or at least some pressure. This is Deshaun Pleasant. They'll get it ahead, trying to get it to Rome Strickland, but it's poked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Vikings.
Yeah, no surprise.
2:24 to play first half. Pittsburgh leading it 38-19.
Doubled them up.
Isaiah will sit. Strickland with it, getting trapped up top, and they're going to whistle a foul on Meadows, who kind of collided with Strickland. That'll be Meadows first.
Yeah, no shortage of physicality in this game.
No. Strickland will sit. Jager Quinn back into the game for Parsons. Pleasant with it, kicks it down low. Now up top to Largent. His shot no good. Rebound comes down to Meadows. 2 minutes to play, first half. Dragons leading it by 19. Navaratnam with it up top. Gets it to Meadows. Into the corner to Davis. Back up top to Meadows. Now Wyatt Thomas driving into traffic. Kicks it back out. Meadows. That is not a travel.
Despite the turnover, phenomenal ball movement.
The official certainly had a better angle on that than I did. but it didn't look like he actually took a step.
That awkward start was enough for him doing it.
That weird awkward start. Hoke with it now up top, trying to force it down low. Deflected by Navaratnam. Meadows comes away with it. Gives it up to Wyatt Thomas. And the Dragons turn it right back over. A run out for Jager Quinn. His shot is up and good.
Davis
4
really
points for Quinn. Davis raced down and went for the block, but couldn't get there in time. Get it down low to Moss. Hope takes the contact and draws a charge.
I don't think he had his feet set for that one. I think they were just happy to just on charge.
So that's 3 fouls on Moss. He's going to have to sit. Landon Jesse back into the game for the Dragons. Then I guess when you're the tallest guy, you're going to get called for everything.
Yeah, they got a big whistle on him.
Yeah. I'm not sure the defender was set that time, but it was a lot of contact down the other end that Moss certainly initiated. Quinn with it up top. They'll work it down low to Brogan Adams, and he's fouled.
Came down.
And Landon Jesse picks it up. That's his first. And now it's bonus time for the Vikings. As first free throw in and out for Adams.
The free throw woes for both teams.
Yeah.
Just can't give them the fall. I mean, they're supposed to be free.
Yeah.
Nobody's behind.
They're free, so you don't have to value them. They have no value. A battle for the rebound. It's going to stay with Parsons. So another chance at it for the Vikings. They'll get it in to Quinn. Driving down the lane, now picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Pleasant. He's trapped. And Meadows going to pick up another one, I think. Yep. Yeah. That's 2 on Meadows.
Foul trouble might be our biggest issue this game. Moss has 3, Meadows has 2.
You just got to be a little more careful when you're trapping out there. You can't tackle or grab.
Yeah, discipline.
And the first free throw, no good for Pleasant. Second one off the mark as well. Oh, man, another foul. As the rebound comes down to Connor Largent. He's fouled by Landon Jesse, and now he's going to step to the free throw line. That's 2 on Jesse. The Dragons just gone on foul-a-palooza here over the last minute.
Yeah, and points-wise, it's not harming him.
It's not really hurting them because no free throws being made.
You can't commit 5 fouls in the game, and they're half of them are on pace to do that. Because once you commit 5 fouls, you can't play.
Second shot's in and out, tipped out of bounds. It'll be Dragon ball. So finally, the Dragons are going to get an offensive possession here. 38 seconds left to play first half. Thomas picks it up. Clock is running. Davis with it into the corner to Navaratnam. Wraparound pass down low to Jesse, and he's fouled from behind.
Offensively, I've been very proud of Pittsburgh. They've moved the ball very quick.
Pretty sharp in the half court tonight. Pretty sharp. So Landon Jesse will step to the line to shoot 2. He's fouled by Brogan Adams. That's his first. Jesse misses the first free throw. Bend the knees. Bend the knees.
30 seconds left here. Goodness.
The second one, in and out, man, jeez. Is there a lid on that thing? Strickland with, Jager Quinn with it. Looking for somewhere to go, it's slapped away. Navaratnam comes away with it. Outlet pass ahead to Davis. His shot no good, but Navaratnam right there for the putback. Quickly down the other way. Nice pass. Dragons don't cover the man standing under the basket. And it results in an easy bucket for the Vikings. But at the half, the Dragons lead it by 17. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Well, if you can hear me, welcome back to Parsons High School. The Viking dance team is out on the floor entertaining the crowd right now, and I'll tell you what, the sound system in this gym
works.
Yeah, it works. Like if you want to have an impromptu like Snoop Dogg concert,
goodness,
they got the sound system for it in this gym.
The bass is killer.
It is. It is rattles these wooden bleachers we're sitting on, something severe.
It's a soul shaker. That's what it is.
Yeah,
It's a soul rocker.
Yeah, it is. It is. And all about the bass.
Yeah, knock the breath out of you.
Anyway, at the half, the Dragons leading at 40-23. This is the GN Bank halftime show brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for more than 100 years. Whether it's personal, business, or agricultural needs, trust the team at GN Bank. Find out more at gn-bank.com. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these stats from the first half. This is your Kennar Eye Care Eye on the Game. As we take a look back at the first half, Kennar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kennar Eye Care with locations in Pittsburgh and Girard is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at KennarEyeCare.com. All right, first for the Dragons, they're led in scoring by Caden Navaratnam. He's got 12 points in this first half, 6 of them from beyond the arc. Jamarcus Davis with 9. E.J. Aisha coming off the bench for the first time this season at 6. And then Landon Jesse, Malachi Meadows, and Wyatt Thomas with 4 points each. And I think Moss has one of 2 from the free throw line to round out the scoring for the Dragons. For Parsons, they're led in scoring by Connor Largent. He's got 7. Jaeger Quinn has 4. Deshaun Pleasant with 3. And then Andrew Hope, Kai Gregory, and Brogan Adams with a bucket each to round out the scoring for the Vikings. And the Dragons leading it by 17 here at the half. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Kenora Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kenora Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Gerard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Gerard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Gerard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Gerard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Gerard.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Welcome back to a rockin' Parsons High School. This is the GN Bank halftime show. At the break, the Dragons lead the Parsons Vikings 40-23 in what has been an up and down first half. And the Dragons, I think it's the best they've looked in the half-court offense all season. And that's bad news for Parsons because the Dragons are also looking pretty good defensively. They're creating transition opportunities, and then when they finally do settle down into the half court, they look pretty good. So not a recipe for success if you're Coach Hoke and the Vikings.
Yeah, no, they've been astounding on offense. I mean, both places to play, fast, slow, medium. They've done it all. Their transition offense has been stellar. I don't think they've had any turnovers on the transition offense, which is hard to do. Because
I have them with less than 5 turnovers, so
yeah,
like maybe
that's
2 or 3
for this team.
Yeah.
Their identity is not taking care of the ball.
Yeah, well, yeah,
and they've done a great
certainly
job
been
at
the
it.
symptom this year.
Yeah,
but doing a better job here tonight against Parsons, and Dragons looking to pick up the win here in league play, move to 5-4 on the season, 2-1 in the SEK League. Parsons still searching for that first win of the year. They're sitting at 0-6, 0-2 in the SEK, and they got their work cut out for them in the second half here tonight against the Dragons, with Pittsburgh leading by 17 here at the break, getting set for second half action here in Parsons.
Yeah. Parsons, to say the least, has their work cut out for him.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how you're going to stop the offense, the defense, anything. They haven't really, Pittsburgh hasn't really shown a weak link.
No, and Parsons hit a couple threes early on, but since then have gone cold from beyond the arc. And if they can't get anything fall from outside, it's going to be a real tough battle.
Yeah, the night's going to get longer for Parsons.
That hill just gets steeper. I think I'm all out of metaphors.
But I think we've exercised them pretty well tonight.
Yeah, I like the low fuel light is on for my metaphor tank. Parsons with the ball to start the second half. Jager Quinn with it, working against Caden Navaratnam. Shakes Navaratnam, but down the lane, scoop layup, no good. Rebound comes down to Meadows, and Navaratnam will pump the brakes a little bit as Quinn tries to hurry him up. Davis with it, all alone out on the wing. Didn't even think about a three. Dragons are burning a little time here. Davis down the lane, kicks to the corner to Jesse. Back up top to Navaratnam. Long three on the way is good. 15 points for Caden Navaratnam. Dragons by 20.
Navaratnam has been exceptional behind the arc. And like I said earlier, ways behind the arc. He's shooting a good 3 feet behind the arc and swishing them every time.
Brogan Adams dribbles down to into the paint, but then has to kick it back out. Now he gets it back at the top of the key, working on Davis. Kicks it over to Quinn, who is double teamed. Jager kicks it back out to Adams, who will elevate. Shot on the way is good. Good defensive possession right up till the end there for the Dragons. Jesse with it.
Yep.
Traveled. He would have been better off just to shoot it from there.
Yeah, well, I
3 feet away from the bucket.
The defender full on shove him. That's what I thought I saw.
Yeah, well,
I'm sure he hit the better angle. He's right there.
Danny Durden checks into the game for the first time tonight. This is a long time for the Dragons to go without Danny Durden on the floor. But he makes it in here early in this third quarter. Jager Quinn with it up top, guarded by Navaratnam. He'll kick it over to Largent. Now back outside, shot on the way, rattles around and off. Moss battles for the rebound and hits the floor. It comes away to Davis. Davis, guarded by Adams up the floor, kicks it back out to Navaratnam for three, no good. Rebound Durden, putback no good. Gets his own rebound and the putback is good.
Like I say, I think Danny Durden's addition to this team right now defensively is going to make Parsons' life even worse.
Even more height, even more length.
And athleticism.
Yeah. Quinn with it, guarded by Navaratnam, and shoves Navaratnam, and Caden's going to get called for the foul. That's Navaratnam's first personal. First team foul on the Dragons in the third. Zane Miller into the game. Malachi Meadows will sit for the Dragons. They get it out to Connor Largent, going to work against Moss, has it poked away and then poked away again. Jager Quinn with it. Up top to Pleasant, dribbles into traffic. Back up top for Quinn. Navaratnam stays in front of him. Good defense by Caden. Now Largent with it, picked up by Moss. Back to Quinn, and a finger roll layup is good for Quinn.
Despite the outcome, that was a really long possession, and that's what Pittsburgh wants when you're up this much.
Davis cross court to Durden. Steps through, off the glass, no good. And the rebound controlled by Pleasant. Out to Largent, shot on the way from Kai Gregory is no good, tipped around. Moss comes away with it. Outlet to Navaratnam, off the glass and good. 17 points for Caden Navaratnam.
He's taking over on this Pittsburgh offense.
Shot on the way from Pleasant, no good. Rebound Navaratnam. Outlet ahead to Durden. He's fouled from behind by Pleasant.
I want to get Navaratnam his flowers. I mean, he deserves a full bouquet if you ask me. He's done it from both ends of the floor. He's rebounding. He's putting his hands to the ball without fouling, which is impressive. Yeah, I don't think he has any fouls, like one maybe. And offensively, the highlight, 17 points in 2.5 quarters of play. Shooting exceptional behind the arc and finishing around the rim perfectly.
I see it back into the game. Moss will sit. Now Davis driving baseline.
I'm not too sure how you guard him. It's just a big man.
Well, Rome Strickland's going to have a hard time if he tries to body up Jamarcus Davis all night.
I recommend pulling a chair, and saying that to a guard is crazy.
Yeah. Well, the guy like Davis, who's always looking for the contact as he misses his first free throw.
He loves it.
Yeah, sometimes if you just let him go, he's not gonna know what to do with it.
You saw it in football too.
We won't share that with the enemy. As Davis hits the second.
Yep.
There's another turnover. Davis with it into Strickland. He's fouled again.
Then again, Jamarcus Davis embracing, encouraging the contact. And then again, coming out on top, I'd argue.
Opposite numbers colliding there under the bucket. That's the second foul on Strickland. Davis hits the first. Three subs into the game for Parsons as Jagger Quinn, Braden Largent, and Brogan Adams kick back into the game for Coach Hope. Second shot off the mark, tipped around. Rebound comes down to Largent. And shot no good. Rebound, Isaiah. He dribbles out of traffic, gives it up to Zane Adams, or Zane Miller, excuse me, who's going to try to not get it poked away. Wide open for three is Navaratnam off the mark. Miller comes away with it for the Dragons. Miller driving, and he's fouled. A lot of contact. They let go there until the end, but they finally, enough was enough. And they whistle that one on Brogan Adams. That's his second.
Well, Miller and Durden just now starting into this game. They're not slowing down this team any. They're bringing the same physicality the rest of the team has had.
Zane Miller up and under. Nice looking layup for Miller. His first bucket of the night. Dragons lead at 51-27. Largent with it. They'll get it down low. Shot no good. Rebound. Navaratnam gets it to Durden. Durden leading the charge. And he's fouled. And Durden will head to the line.
Yeah, from top to bottom, this roster, Pittsburgh has done an outstanding job of embracing contact, encouraging contact, attacking the basket, and getting rewarded for it by going to the line each and every time.
They whistled that one on Braden Largent. That's his first. This is Durden's first trip to the line tonight. And he made it through the shrinking banshee over there on the far side.
The vocal range on that person. It's impressive.
It seems like it has to be a child of some sort. I don't know of an adult whose voice will do that.
That can't be a mature voice box.
A mature human, no.
And if it is, they need to look into singing.
Yeah.
Because that is a vocal range I haven't heard of, in person at least.
Durden hits them both. Oh, they're going to say he stepped over the line.
30.
Timeout on the floor, 30-second timeout. Coach Moss called it for the Dragons. 3:44 to play third quarter. Pittsburgh leading at 53-27 over the Parsons Vikings. And about 12 minutes and change from coming away with their fifth win of the season. And we've seen the encouraging thing with this team is that when we think about where they were game one against Joplin to where they are here tonight, it's quite a change. I mean, there's a lot of development that's taken place over the course of, 7-8 games for these Dragons.
Yeah, it's impressive the amount of strides they've taken to develop their game to the next level in such little games.
Nope, gets it into Adams. Jason Shaw handling up the floor. Oh, my goodness.
That's got to hurt the shins. Dispute between the coaches there, getting it settled.
Yep. Shot on the way off the mark. Rebound comes down to Wyatt Thomas. Now the Dragons with it on the offensive end. Ahead to Durden. Stepping through. And they're going to whistle in for a travel. But he's allowed one step.
Yeah. You just got to.
I don't know.
Just got to take your medicine there.
Yeah,
These
whatever.
referees.
Whatever. Thomas fouls.
I will say, that altercation we had just a minute ago when he flew into the bleachers, I think it shows the kind of attitude. You can see Coach Moss just coaching with that same attitude that they're playing with tonight.
Yeah, and you know, Parsons, they're winless on the season, but their coaches are going to try and protect their players.
Yes.
And that's... Oh, no way.
That's absurd.
This is where we got a ref who can't count to 3. Okay. That was 2 steps.
And you're granted 2 steps.
And you're granted 2 steps.
You don't
Shaw
need to dribble.
The chancellor of traveling over there. Quinn with it down the lane. Kicks it out. Shot on the way from Shaw is no good. But then he gets the rebound back, steals it away from Cox. And they cannot get one to fall, man. And they whistled that foul on Shaw. That's his second. Wyatt Thomas. Now Zane Miller gets it ahead to Navaratnam. Ahead to Gabe Cox. Back up top to Miller. Durden with it. Back up to Navaratnam. And if you're the Dragons, you want to drag this possession out for about 18 more seconds.
Yep, they gave you 35 seconds for a reason.
Wyatt Thomas with it. Now Navaratnam loses the dribble. And off and running is Adams. And an offensive foul, Wyatt Thomas. Stepping in and taking it.
And there's that attitude I was talking about. He gets up and he shows it.
That's Brogan Adams' 3rd personal.
He embraces it, he yells about it, he loves it. His whole team is playing a different attitude, different mindset that we've seen lately.
Miller with it, gets it back over to Thomas, over to Navaratnam, back to Thomas. Now Miller with it, over to Durden, on the far side. What is... Miller gets it back off the loose ball, puts up the layup, and it's good.
Miller's creative shot creating ability is impressive.
He's got 4 points. They'll get it over to Connor Largent. Now down low, this is Braden Largent. Shot won't go, rebound Navaratnam. Into the corner to Gabe Cox, and he's fouled on the drive by Jason Shaw. That's 3 on Shaw. So fouls starting to stack up a little bit on Parsons here in this 3rd quarter. Oh, time to get to know my roster. Meadows back into the game for the Dragons.
It's a fun game, isn't it?
Yeah, along with Kylan Samuel into the game for the first time tonight.
Pittsburgh yet again has doubled up Parsons' score at 54-27, as you see at the bottom of your screen. 1:45 in the quarter. You have to imagine they're just looking for good offensive possessions. Don't do what the ladies did at the end of the game and try to be sporadic when you don't need to.
They pulled it out.
They pulled it out in double
like
20-point fashion.
Pulled it out 20 points, you know.
You don't need to make it chaotic. You don't need to be sporadic. Just keep that controlled chaos that you created the whole game.
First shot for Miller is good. He's got 5 points tonight. And the second one rattles in. Zane Miller with 6 points, all of them here in this third quarter. Here comes Strickland back the other way, working into Durden. His shot blocked. Oh, my.
This guy doesn't like Durden, I think. It's all these calls he's getting. Just
Yep. Strickland at the line. First shot on the way, rattles in. It's good.
Just got to take your medicine.
Oops. I gave that to Jamarcus Davis, the other number 4. That's Strickland's first point of the night. Second shot on the way, off the back iron, no good. Rebound tipped around.
Oh, you can't do that.
And just a collision. I don't think there's any malintent.
No malice behind that. Just trying to fight for that basketball.
I think they're going to whistle that one on Deshaun Pleasant. Nope. They got it on Strickland. That's his third. And that'll send Samuel to the line. Hits the first one. And you hear all of his friends on the Pittsburgh student section and bench letting him hear it. Gets his first point of the season. And he hits them both. Samuel with 2. Dragons leading it by 30. Minute 32 to play third quarter. Parsons turns it over. Pleasant took his eye off of it just for a split second. Loses it out of bounds. Gives it back to the Dragons. And I've given up on keeping track of turnovers in this game. I'm barely keeping up with the action. Miller across half court. Kicks it over to Meadows. Now Jesse with it up top. Lob pass to Durden, and he puts it up and in.
Uh-oh.
And another turnover and a bucket by Miller. 8 points for Miller. Almost another turnover. They're going to whistle a foul. Boy, it's...
Got something on Danny Durden.
I think that, is they whistled that foul on Durden? Yeah, that's his second.
I don't know. And I hate to speculate, but I don't think it's that foul is going to make any difference on the outcome of the game.
Strickland hits the free throw. He's 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. He's got 2 points. 1 minute to play third quarter.
No, if you're a Pittsburgh Dragon fan, I think you're very happy with how they've handled the ball with such a lead. They've managed to keep this league growing and growing more and more. You haven't seen that in games past. I feel like when we get a league, it kind of gets dicey almost.
Hoke will sit and get to know my roster again. Meadows with it, back to Miller. Kyson Williams in the game now for Parsons. And Miller dribbling it around the perimeter, kicks it back out. Samuel, and he throws it into the backcourt. Durden picks it up, and that'll turn it over.
And even when they come across these turnovers offensively, they're milking the shot clock, and they're not doing it in a snip-snap fashion.
Yeah, no 4-second possessions coming down the stretch here for the Dragons. That's good to see. We saw quite a bit of that in their game against Trinity Academy when they had a lead and just kept having 3-second possessions. Jager Quinn with it, down the lane, throws it into the feet of Samuels, who did a good job to get back defensively. And it'll stay with Parsons with 35.5 seconds left to play third quarter. Dragons leading by a bushel and a peck, probably.
All night, they've rotated both offensively and defensively very well. They haven't allowed any easy buckets for Parsons.
Pleasant with it, gives it out to Strickland, puts it on the floor, now picks up his dribble, kicks it over to Connor Largent, now back up top. And this is Pleasant with it, his shot won't go, rebound Durden, long outlet ahead to Meadows, off the glass and good. 6 points for Meadows. This will be the final possession of this third quarter. Quinn with it, kicks it out to Strickland. Nice look down low to find Largent for the bucket. And that'll do it for the third quarter. After 3, the Dragons double up the Parsons Vikings. They lead it 64-32. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with fourth quarter action. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
1 quarter left to play. The Dragons doubling up the Parsons Vikings, 64-32. And the Dragons 8 minutes to hang on to this 32-point lead. And the 5 on the floor to start the fourth quarter for Pittsburgh are Davis, Thomas, Navaratnam, Moss, and Jesse. Thomas will handle it up the floor for the Dragons. He'll give it up to Navaratnam on the Viking logo at center court. Caden picks up his dribble, gives it up to Moss, gets it handed right back. Over the top, pass too high for Moss. Out of bounds, it'll be last, they're saying last touch by Strickland, so it'll be Pittsburgh ball.
With the lead that big, they try to shoot off some fireworks, start the fourth quarter.
You know, it's time to maybe work on some things, you know? Get it into Jamarcus Davis, getting hand checked down the lane, kicks it out to Navaratnam, and off the mark on that 3. Hope comes up with the rebound for Parsons, gets it ahead, shot on the way is no good. Rebound comes down to Largent, going to work on Thomas. And I think they should, if they're going to whistle this one, it should be on Thomas, not on Moss. Because Moss got it pretty clean.
Yep.
Yep, they're going to get that one on Thomas.
Since Thomas got his hand stuck in there.
Yep. That's his third.
Sizable disadvantage for him there.
Yeah.
You know, I think
you know, Largent recognized that immediately and went right into Thomas's chest. Largent at the line to shoot 2. First one is good.
Yeah, good play by him to recognize the mismatch and attack it. Normally that'll lead to points.
Second shot off the back iron, no good. But another lane violation.
This guy calls a strict game.
Howdy. By the book.
He plays by the book.
They don't call a lot of hand checking, though. No. Navaratnam with it now. Look at that. Look at all that out there. They're grabbing. Look at that.
That rule is just
Braden Largent's getting away with a lot of grabbing.
Yeah.
And now Jesse open for 3, in and out. Largent with the rebound.
I want to see from Jesse, though. I want to see him build confidence and be able to shoot that shot more often.
Davis. Cuts him off. Who'd they whistle that one on?
Moss. Got his hands in there again.
Yeah. Oh, Moss, he can't get away with anything.
Nope. They're calling it by the book.
He should try hand checking and grabbing.
See, hand checking might not be in the book.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because they've called everything else pretty tight.
Calling by the old peach basket rules.
Yeah.
Largent gets it down low. Shot is up and good. That was Brogan Adams.
It's not an easy shot.
No, he's got 6 points. Thomas with it on the offensive end for the Dragons. Miller thought about a 3 and called for a travel. He never took a step. You have to pick up your pivot foot to have traveled. maybe he drug it a little bit. But he never really looked sure of what he wanted to do with the ball out there. And commits the turnover. Now it's Parsons' ball. Largent inbounds to Strickland.
4.5 minutes left.
Moss breaks up the pass. Now ahead to Thomas. Dragons have numbers. Lob ahead to Jesse. No good. And man, oh man. Dragons really want that lob tonight. Can't quite get it there.
Thomas really wants to get one of those quick connects.
Yeah. Jesse will sit. Danny Durden back into the game for the Dragons. Strickland working, and his pass at the feet of Hope, who gathers it in, eventually gets it back to Strickland. Steps into the corner, thought about a three. Thomas cuts him off. Now a shot on the way from Connor Largent's off the mark. Rebound comes down to Durden, and Danny will handle it up the floor, getting mugged the entire way. Now back out to Miller for three, off the mark. Rebound comes down to Moss, tipped around. Durden comes up with it. Back out to Thomas for three, off the mark. Rebound Durden, and he's finally called a foul as Strickland gets into Durden.
Pittsburgh doing a great job of boxing out offensively and creating a second and third chance opportunity to tally on to this large lead.
That's 4 on Strickland.
Oh, they called it on the floor.
Yeah, it was. Ryder Arnett back into the game, along with Kalen Samuel. Moss will sit and Thomas will sit for the Dragons. Arnett gives it up to Samuel. Now Aisha with it. Driving baseline. His pass picked off. And now Parsons with it on the offensive end. Jager Quinn with it. Aisha picks him up. He'll stay with the Dragons.
I just now realized the clock is running.
Yeah. 2:25 and counting to play in the game. Danny Durden takes a seat. Gabe Cox back into the game for the Dragons. Arnett broke up one shot, but the rebound and the putback right there for Connor Largent. He's got 11.
Pittsburgh has not made a basket this quarter.
Nope. And we're still in the cold. How does that Parsons ball? There was no Pittsburgh player there. It bounced off somebody and went out of bounds. That is not a good call.
No.
All right, Jager Quinn with it, working against Aisha.
Nothing new.
Into the lane goes Quinn. He has to kick it back out. This is Kyson Williams. And he throws it away out of bounds. Dragon ball. Clock running under a minute 20 to play in the game. Dragons on cruise control here in the driver's seat. Trying to just burn some time. Aisha with it, and he gets fouled. They're going to whistle that one on Williams.
Can't miss that one.
Or can you? That's Williams' first foul. Thomas to inbound, gets it in over the top to Cox.
That pass just wasn't open.
Pass to Samuel was no good. Parsons comes away with it. Jager Quinn with it now. Nice move by Quinn to get his shot off, but couldn't get it to fall. Aisha comes away with the rebound. And now Thomas will push it up the floor for the Dragons. Gets it down low to Ryder Arnett, whose shot is up and good. First bucket of the night for Arnett. Shot way off the mark. Thomas comes away with the air ball. And we're under 15 seconds, and Wyatt Thomas just kind of tells his guys we're going to pump the brakes here and run this clock out. And the Dragons are going to come away with their 5th win of the season. And they win this one 66-37. And they'll improve to 5-4 on the season, 2-1 in league play. Parsons falls to 0-7, 0-3 in league play. And pretty much a complete game tonight by the Dragons.
Oh yeah, roundabout win.
Wow.
I mean, they did.
I would say their most convincing win of the season.
By far. They fired on all cylinders. Offensively, defensively, transition. I think everything was exceptional. By halftime, they had it put away.
All right, we'll step away for a quick break. We'll be back with the post-game show, probably an abbreviated one here in Parsons as the Dragons come out with the win, 66-37. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at bigironauctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
There we go.
Welcome back to Parsons High School. Dragons win this one tonight, 66-37 over the Parsons Vikings. And the Dragons improved to 5-4 on the season. And we're back in action Friday night on the road once again in Chanute for another SEK League matchup. And then on the 13th, the Dragons will host Fort Scott. And that's a tough game because Fort Scott, a lot of Southeast Kansas basketball prognosticators have labeled Fort Scott probably the best team in the league. So the Dragons going to have their work cut out for them at home against Fort Scott. But, man, they played well here tonight against Parsons. And Coach Moss making his way over here right now. So, all right.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I'll come on this side, make it easy for you.
All right. All right, let's welcome in Dragon Coach Jesse Moss. And, Coach, we were, prognosticating over here. That seems like you guys' most complete win of the season. I mean, looked good defensively, offensively. Shots are falling. The passing looks sharp. I mean, you got to be pretty happy with your guys tonight.
This was our first game with everybody that was going to play varsity playing varsity. We even got some guys that probably aren't going to be in the rotation much in. We're just early in the season we were limited with, sometimes some games playing only 6 guys. So when we have a full, 8, 9 guys we're going to play, it's going to allow us to play so much faster and throw so many different things at people.
Yeah, this was really an up and down game between these two teams, and I kind of figured it was going to be coming in. But your guys, the defensive intensity really threw them for a curve tonight. And then when Caden's hitting those 3-pointers, you guys are hard to beat.
Yeah. No, Caden was great tonight. We got caught a few guys that can make shots on this team. Landon Jesse, I'm going to play this for him tomorrow. He needs to shoot the ball in order for us to beat teams we're probably not supposed to. So him he shoots 35% from 3 on the year. So if he's not going to shoot the ball, more for Caden tonight, I guess. But yeah, when the 3 balls falling down, it's real easy to look good.
And then Jamarcus Davis again tonight. He's always seems that guy who's always looking for contact. And really that kind of changed the mood of the game about somewhere in that second quarter as he just goes at the bucket with reckless abandon, and you always need a guy like that.
He's going to be really good for us throughout the rest of this year and next year as well. So just trying to get him to understand the game a little bit more is kind of his next step in improvement.
Well, the road trip continues this week, Friday night at Chanute. I know that you may not have had too much of a chance to take a look at the Blue Comets yet.
I've watched all their games. I'm ready for them.
All right. Well, what do you expect to see out of them?
Man, they're good. They're good. It's always fun when you get to go play against teams that have talent. They play for each other. They're really well coached. I've heard nothing but good things about their program. So it's always fun when you get to go play teams that are going to challenge you.
All right. Well, good luck on Friday night. We'll be there with you. And congratulations tonight. Heck of a win here in what has been traditionally a pretty tough environment for the Dragons. So
it was awesome. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you making the trip.
All right, that's Coach Jesse Moss of the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons, and they pick up the win tonight, 66-37 over the Parsons Vikings, who remain winless on the year at 0-7. And the Dragons back in action Friday night at Chanute. We'll have that for you here on Pittsburgh Sports Live. Pregame starts at 5:30. Girls game allegedly starts at 6. Tonight's girls game didn't start till 7. I don't know what was up, but it's kind of a late night for us tonight, but we're going to make it back in good shape. I know nobody's concerned about that. But for Michael Kissel, I'm Josh Lettner saying thanks for joining us. You've been watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
From the gridiron to the hardcourt, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at VarsitySportsLive.com.